Hello and welcome. My name is Magnus Oraka. You see, every day I come on social media and I talk about Nigeria from a northern perspective. Trust me, when I come here, it's not because I have anything against the North. But I say these things so as to educate my brothers from the South. And trust me again, when I say from the South, that includes Southwest, South, Southeast. Even though we have people from the Southwest who thrive in this plastic quarrel with the Igbos, for whatever reason, I don't know. Before I talk about today's topic, let me say something about the man they call Dangote. If anybody think Dangote is a business genius, a business guru, a business mogul, one who thrive from his excellence in business acumen, then you're thinking very, very wrong. You're thinking very, very wrong. Dangote, that man, you see Dangote, if you know Dangote very well, if you know him very well, the role Dangote is playing in the northern plot is very, very crucial to the northern agenda. And when I mean northern agenda, I mean the agenda of the cabal. I've grown wise enough to know the difference between the different sections of the north. We have the north central, we have the northeast, we have the northwest. Anyway, that's not the point. So the man they call Dangote, if you know so well about that man, you should be scared of him. That man, just like a football team of 11, you have a striker. Dangote is the striker. If they tell you that Dangote uses money to build fuel, to build refinery, something is wrong with your head. If they tell you that the whole money Dangote have, the richest black man, blah, blah, he owns this, own that, go and check your head. Something is wrong with it. Dangote is like a front where the North is using. Dangote is a front that the North is using to accumulate the wealth of the North. So when you see different, it was Obasanjo. Anyway, let me take it. Let me not lump everything together. Let me take it in a way that everybody will understand my point. Please, if you are watching this, if you are watching me right now, there's nothing wrong with the refinery. Nothing. That they shut the refinery down deliberately so that those importing can import and make bastard profit on importation of fuel. Right now, as we speak, the price of fuel, no matter whether they remove subsidy, whether they are importing it, they are not importing it, we are not supposed to be buying fuel, a liter of fuel, more than 250 naira, or more than 200, at most 300, but that's bad. But we have people, let me tell you what money does. Let me tell you the money that you don't expect. When you get a size of money you don't expect, look, you'll be wishing that poor people die. There's a kind of money you have. When you see poor people, you start hating them. When you are driving a big car, let me talk slowly. When you are driving a big car on the road and you see a poor man's vehicle, you'll be wishing that trailer crush that road away so that only cars like yours and other people that have the same car like yours could be on the road. There's a type of riches that make you think that way. There's a type of wealth that make you believe that way. There's a type of wealth when you go into poor people, you see their houses. In fact, if a poor man comes to the office, he or she irritates you and you want the person out of your office. There's a type of riches that makes you become like that. And I'm sure you have seen many like that. Now, the amount of crude oil we have and the refineries we have is enough to refine what we will have and still export our crude oil. Warri Refinery and Port Harcourt Refinery can refine all the fuel we need. But what? You see, the first plan of the cabal in the north is to ensure that Southerners do not produce as many billionaires. Let me tell you, we have billionaires in the north that are just billionaires without expertise. I know of one that is late. That one I know that's late. I know him one-on-one. Mederibe. He can't even write his name. He can't spell his name. He doesn't even know how to write his name. How did he make his money? And most of the billionaires, let me tell you how they make their name. How they make their money. Let's say I am a poor man, I am an illiterate. All I need to do is just to get somebody in government that has the power to sign contract. I go and meet him, whether I know how to do it or I don't know how to do it, he just give me the contract. The moment I get it, I now have the paper. I will go and look for somebody who knows how to do it and tell the person, okay, give my share, give my share. By the time, eventually, by the time it trickles down, you see sometimes government will sign a contract. By the time it gets to the real person that will do the contract, it has passed close to 4 or 5 hands. And each hand will get their profit. That way, the money is now left for the contract will not be enough to complete the contract. This is why you have substandard work. When they want to do road, you see the roads after 6 months, potholes are now appearing. But the original money signed for that road is for how they call that road where they put not be nylon tire, where they first put stones. There's they first put stone, put layers. In the old age, I don't forget. So monies are, but you see these things are done. So Dangote, the first thing Dangote now, because before I'm going to talk about Ibeto Cement too. It's not I'm just laying a foundation, so I know where I'm coming from. I like laying foundation too, so that when I drop my point, it will sink very well. Dangote doesn't trade on spare parts. Dangote doesn't trade on generators. Dangote doesn't trade on light bulb. Dangote trades on basic needs: sugar, salt, gari, things that our daily needs. Our daily needs. And then fuel. Because the country now the reason why the one point they too much for my head, I go they stammer. Why now? Calm down. There's so much I want to talk, so they're just jumping at. Let me take. So the best way to render a community subservient is to make them hungry and dependent on you. If you take all the things that Dangote has and in control of, basically, Dangote seems to own Nigeria. The fact that they tell you that Dangote is building a refinery, the whole idea is simple. Just destroy whatever power. Oh God. If I think of these things, I will wish they line up all the politicians in the south, both Yoruba, both Igbo politicians, both South politicians, and flog them until their yansh pee. Flog them. Because an average politician in the south thrives on what is good for me, not what is good for us. An average politician in the south is not regional in his thoughts, in his quests, in his ambition. It's just about me, myself, and I. Chief Onobeno Eremukariye from Orogulan. Then he wears some big wrapper and big cloth and big this and big jewelry, big beads and tattoo this, tattoo that. And at the end of the so what was that? And now someone just wears his small cap and his big babariga. That's all. He doesn't have to put some heavy beads Get one where do I go one man where the see the bead there one that be only my own self way lean like this as they heavy me if I wear them. But that guy own is like 5 times the size of my own. So it's more or less about me. Why we think about me? These people are uniting and grabbing everything the South has. And because we lack this ability to see what will happen in 10 years, what will happen in 20 years, what will happen in 30 years, what will happen in 50 years, a time will come, everything that is in the South will belong to the North. All we just have is just a room that we are paying rent for. Everything, it's already, they are almost, I think they are even there, they are already there. Our oil that is in the South is no longer our own. It is being controlled by the South. And they are now building a refinery. They call it Dangote Refinery. It's not Dangote Refinery. That word Dangote, just replace it with Northern. So if you say, instead of saying Dangote Refinery, just say Northern Refineries. Just say Northern Refinery. I think the picture will become clearer to you when you put it that way. It's a huge block. So when Dangote Refinery finally starts this thing, they will sell off these refineries. And guess who will buy it? The same Northerners. Because they have a way of, okay, you bring money, give it to this one person. Then he will go and buy it. It will look as if he's the one that has it. His name will be in front. But in actual fact, it is a conglomeration. Maybe about 4 or 5 billionaires are added money to buy it. So at the end of the day, you see that almost everything, electricity, oil, farmland, everything. Okay, we'll go to the North. Now let's come to Igboho Cement. Igboho Cement was a company in Nigeria that operated up to 2007. Up to 2007. Now, will it surprise you? Will it surprise you that there's really no big deal in cement? There's no big. The chief component of cement is 80% limestone and 20% clay. Clay where they disturb people for East. Clay where they only use for clay if it's not for cement is mud house or pottery. Look, this day we are not doing clay 20%. Okay, follow me gently. Oh. The first reason in economics, the first reason to make the price of a product increase is to create artificial scarcity, is to make such a product seem scarce. When it seems scarce and the public and the market see that it is scarce, then the price increase. Which is why you see most Hausa men, they buy and hoard. They buy and hoard. There's a name they call it. When you buy goods and you go and, hey God, I don't need dollar. You buy goods, you hoard them, then you bring them out when the prices have risen. So, oh God. If anybody, how much can I buy a 10 kilogram of clay? Then it go look like fine. But call on the real, how much you go buy 10 kilogram of mud? I'm sure you won't pay up to, you pay 10 kilogram of mud. You won't pay up to, how much they mold this, how much they sell this mud block? 50 naira, 50 naira. So let's assume you burn it. I think 10 kg will be 2 of those mud blocks. Abi? Yes. So let's say the cost of burning it. Okay, limestone. In case you don't know what limestone is, limestone, I think it's whitish. It's one whitish this thing. Sometimes you that's what they used to make chalk. Abi? No, that's kaolin. They use kaolin for chalk. Limestone is one white stone like that. It's a little bit soft. Like, soft. It's very common. It's not an expensive thing. It's everywhere. Let me tell you the truth. A bag of cement, even dollar exchanges for 50,000 naira. A bag of cement is not supposed to be more than 2,000 naira now. Now as it is, it's not supposed to be more than 2,000 naira. But you see, the first time Igboho Cement came, twice that they allowed Igboho Cement to operate, twice he crashed. Igboho Cement crashed. Give me water. My throat, give me water. The first time Ibeto Cement came, twice Ibeto Cement crashed the price of Dangote Cement. And Dangote took Ibeto to court, citing instances. But the truth is that Dangote wanted to have monopoly of cement. Dangote also fought with Boa. Boa's been found out seeing Boa Cement in a dossier. I thought it was owned by Southern. I never knew that it was still owned by Northerners. There was a time there was a heavy fight between Dangote and Boa Cement. But like Northerners, if they fight, their own fight, not they be like our own way. We say, open up. What we say, will they fight? Will they fight till the end? I make a drink water, my throat they crack. Wake. Okay. So that's why I said the man they call Dangote. A lot of you see him as a businessman, one who does business and knows the secret of business, how to become successful in business. Look, if any Igbo man gets half of the advantage that Dangote gets from government, that man will surpass Dangote in 2 years. Anybody can become Dangote if he gets the same advantage, the same pampering that government pampers him. Anybody can become Dangote. So there's nothing special about Dangote. Nothing special about him at all. My only problem with my people from the south is that when something is happening to one, it appears as if it is his own problem. It's like I always, for those who have been following me, I tell you that I always watch animal documentary, not Joe Wild. And the best part that I usually watch is the buffaloes and the lions. Anywhere there are buffaloes, there are lions. You will see that I told you that, look, one buffalo, it will take about one lion alone cannot bring one lion alone cannot bring one buffalo down. It will take at least about 3 to 5 to bring one buffalo down. And in a pride of lion, you have about 5, 10, Abi? Most, let's just say 10. 5, 6, 7, okay. A pride of lion. But a herd of buffalo, they can be up to 50, sometimes 100.
Buffalo?
Yes.
They go 1,000.
No, that's this in they call them the one that is 1,000 is those one that looks like goat from the family of antelope. Okay. Will there be? Once you run, they run. But once you stay, they observe. Then they gnarl their teeth, their fangs. Now their teeth be fangs, Abi. The south. We don't have the ability to fight for one another. If something is happening to the Igbo man tomorrow, the Igbo man will say, you hear it in the app, I hear say they attack one village for Igbo man to do. Hey, now wow, this Fulani headsmen say they don't enter south. At that thing end. You hear something that happened for Ikwere or River State, you say, hey, I hear say so this Fulani don't reach River State. Now wow. So this people don't enter south. Now they end. But let an Igbo man go to blow one mosque in Bauchi, I can tell you that the houses in Kano will start murdering Igbos. The houses in Yobe will start because in the northern man's mind, they have this connection. They are bounded by region. They are not bounded by tribe. They are bounded by region and religion. For South, will I make you practice Christian? In fact, make una dey inside church together so long as you be Igbo and you be Yoruba. When the time comes, everybody go find to your tent to Israel. So it is lack of understanding. The understanding that we just need to stand. We don't need to run anywhere. We don't need to say go anywhere. We are more than these people. We are stronger than them. We have everything more than them. But why are they always getting one ahead of us? Why?
Fuel subsidy on day one of President Bola Tinubu in office, and it has escalated so swiftly. But at some point, when NLC said that it was going on a 2-day walking warning protest against some of these issues and what it tagged hunger in the land, the TUC came to town to say, we were not informed. You didn't carry us along and we're not going to join. There was a press conference on Monday by TUC saying they won't be joining that protest tonight. Let's speak with the president of the Trade Union Congress, who is also the president of Pengasan, Comrade Festus Osifo joins us live here in our studio in Abuja. Thank you so much, Indeed, for joining us tonight.
Thank you so much, Shehu. Good evening to you. Good evening to Nigerians.
Let me get your reaction to what President Tinubu said.
Yes, first, because I listened to that comment yesterday where he said that we should wait for 2027 and if we want to contest for an election. For us, I could speak for Trade Union Congress of Nigeria. For us, we are not politicians. For us, we are unionists. It is the right to protest is the fundamental right of every single Nigerian. So we don't have issues with protest. When need be, people must exercise their right and people must protest. So in terms of waiting till 2027 to enter into politics, I don't think that is something that we could dabble into because I, as an individual, I'm not a carrying member of any political party. What I'm interested in is the welfare of my members and indeed the entire Nigerian masses. So what the president said, for me, it is alien to us because the right to protest and the right to strike is that of the workers because there are condition precedents. The fact that you are going on strike or you are going on protest, there are things that have led to it. So those fundamental issues must be addressed.
Some of these criticisms or comments about Labour wanting to go into party issues or going into an election or going into a political contest must have, there is a context to it. And there are those who believe in government that whatever the Labour is doing are political tendencies, and that your movement or the ideology or some of the things that Labour have done is to frustrate the government because of political interests that have been drawn into this.
Well, like I said, as I've said earlier, I would respond on behalf of Trade Union Congress. For us, we look at issues decently. We have members that are cut across the senior staff category in the oil. I mean, in the country, from oil and gas to civil service to hospitality and all that. So we look at issues decently. We don't look at political considerations. Politics is not part of what we do. And I can assure you, Shehu, that in everything we do, we don't look at political considerations, but the issues and how they could be resolved in favor of the Nigerian workers and indeed the entire Nigerian masses. So that accusation, for me, it's alien to us.
Unlike the NLC, TUC is not part of Labour Party.
I know. When you say there's a distinction between TUC and even NLC and Labour Party. Like, for example, everywhere in the world, you cannot ask workers not to participate in politics. It's not, it's not there. But what we are saying is that, none of us are the executive members of Labour Party. None of us are executive member of any of the political parties at all beyond Labour. But you know, when an election is coming, you have the right to support a candidate. For example, you could see both Joe Biden and Donald Trump, they are scrambling for the union endorsement in the United States today for the election that they are going to hold in November. So those political endorsements will always come. But again, after elections, when governance comes, those things are dropped 100% when the leaders emerge. And we will now be responsible for holding such leaders accountable for any policies of government that they have brought to bear.
So TUC did not endorse Labour Party in presidential election, did you?
You mean the candidacy of Peter Obi?
Yes.
No, TUC organ formally, no TUC organ formally came out because we did not, because when you say TUC endorsed, it's supposed to be the National Executive Council of TUC, and such thing never happened. So National Executive Council of TUC never had any meeting to endorse any presidential candidate. The presidential candidate, they invited us for conversation. So we were invited, both labor centers, we were invited by Peter Obi. We went there. We were also invited by the current president. Coincidentally, it was all in the same venue. So both centers also went there. Then it was led by Ayuba Waba, president of NLC. Then I was also president of TUC. So we went there for conversations. But formally, no organ of TUC endorsed any political party or candidate.
You know, some kind of theories that you cannot really explain, then it might lead you to some level of evil doing. You know, somebody tells you a cock and bull story, but today now it's no more cock and bull story. When they tell you somebody stays in the National Assembly, after 2 years, he has about 3 ships, and in your environment where he comes, you know he's building a house. You can't hide building a house, because if the person comes from your local government, you know he's building a house. He's buying land here and there. He's moving with security people. Even chairman of local government move with 2-3 mobile police. So when you add the number of mobile police people following legislators and people in government, who are going to fight Boko Haram and bandits? You see why the Boko Haram case is escalating? Because most of the people who are also being sympathetic, let me not start supporting them, who are in the police, in the security agencies. Have you seen a big man arrive at a function? You won't believe this is Nigerian police. They are so well dressed, so well fed, that you want to be a policeman. Apart from their salary, some of them are paid 3,000-4,000 naira a day. Some people have them 10, 15. So when you check the number of our legislators across this country, the number of businessmen who offer nothing, they don't even have industries, but because of their own personal protective tendencies, the police will tell you what to write. That Kunle is wanting to kill you. They might not put your son in. One Kunle, they put in that he wants to do this, destroy your factory. You don't have a factory. It's still the Nigerian police that developed this, and they pay hellish of money.
These are weighty allegations.
Yes. No, but I'm telling you what happens. It's not an allegation. I have gone to get police during the 2023 election with the commissioner of police in Enugu. He couldn't even see me because he said I cannot bring out money. They didn't deny it. I had to tell the AIG that sent me to him. I said, no, I needed police to make sure I protect my voting area. And they didn't give me. They didn't give me. All I did was to call the vigilante in my village at Enewe. And I said, please, make sure nobody is hurt. And thereafter, policemen arrived there with politicians. But when they came and saw me, they all disappeared. I was just like this, watching. Let me see what will happen. Whatever you do, we must count it, and you deliver the result. So what I'm saying is that when I opened up with saying that we have, this immaculate deception, everything about Nigeria looks so beautiful. When you watch somebody talking on television, you don't know it's a bundle of dishonesty. Bundle of dishonesty, bordering on hatred. That you will give what you give, and you know you will not do it. You share the money, and millions of Nigerians die as a result of your inaction. Because if you did that road, there will be not, accidents at least will be reduced, if nothing else. Mm-hmm. If farmers were able to go to their farms, look at what herdsmen have done, Taraba, Plateau, and Benue. Who will go to the farm to farm? Who will go? You would have expected that to be a priority of a government that's 7 or 8 months into office. It is not their priority. The other day you see about Fulani talking about how they will make peace. They are not condemning what they have been doing. No, how they will make peace with neighboring communities. And after that, they are still killing. So in the southeast, they are talking about, they have filled most of the forests in the southeast. Occasionally you hear of people being killed at Okigwe, Newi, this. You don't go home often. So how do you expect them to demonstrate? That will be a reason to wipe them out. So we have a problem.
All right, so let's look at how government is handling this. You have drawn a comparison, or should I say a link between hardship and insecurity, and let's look at how government is handling it. On the pages of papers today, even though there have been talks against the cash transfer and all that, the government is also saying that it is set to begin cash transfer to about 50 million people as a strategy to also douse the tension. It's also asking that there should be release of grains from, the reserves and all of that. So let's look at how government is handling all of this. What do you think as a politician as well, if you have someone in government who you want to advise on what to do, particularly at the state level, because that's where the issue is now. The allocation has increased for them after removal of fuel subsidy, but people don't seem to see anything happening in those regions.
You know, I don't know how old, if you were born in early 70s. If you were born, it must be in 1 or 2 years. I left the University of Nigeria in 1973. I was first state of the National Youth Service Corps, served in Northwestern State, Sokoto, and did my primary or whatever assignment at Bida General Hospital. When I came back to Enugu, all my life I had wanted to be a broadcaster. I had wanted to be a broadcaster, and I studied science. I read the first news on NTA in Enugu when Asaka was the administrator.
Should I clap?
There was nothing they did not do to retain me, but I won't tell you the reason why I left and went to IMT to lecture. But why I had to make this reference, that in those days, if you come out at the local government headquarters of Enugu North, you will see 2 or 3 women policemen manning traffic. Kunle, if they catch you, if you're a Muslim, you need to see Muhammad to release you. They must take you to the station. You must bear the consequences of whatever offense you committed. 2, 3 police women. From there, we have gotten series of, bureaucracies. This country has a tendency, once this one first, will form a new bureaucracy. This one first will form a new one. So you have a compilation of bureaucratic processes that have solved nothing. So today we have civil defense, we have police, there are so many of them, we have federal road safety. Now, if you're passing on the highway, you whip for Nigeria, especially the one that is called federal road safety. I have stopped severally to tell them, don't you see that the policemen are better than you? There's a reason, the minimum amount of money given, but the one that is painful is one of the Nigerian army. Because the transporters will give them 1,000, thinking that they don't have change. He will take the money and go to a nearby bush and bring change and give you. Army of Nigeria. That is where we have degenerated. So it's become systemic. That is why I was listening to, I think, Pat would tell me. So he was so, I think you people were interviewing him. You can see the anger. You can see the bitterness. Because we can do better. There's no magic about performance. We can do better. If you come to my village, I was not a commissioner. I built a borehole about 25 years ago with 1.5 million. I have not enough money. I just reticulated it to, a point where villagers can come together if there is light and take water. And some who had money moved it straight to inside their compound. I was able to buy a transformer. So if there is light, my immediate village will have light. That's the much I could do. If everybody, especially those in government, they should have taken pride. Don't you think that if you're coming to your village and your people are drinking water, they have light, you'll be the happiest man? I don't know how people think. A village where you grew up, at this age, they are still moving 2-3 kilometers to fetch water. Would you call yourself a success if you're a commissioner or a governor? You can't call yourself it. That's what we're talking about, governance. These people have no conscience anymore. You see an old woman, 80 years, 90-something years, early in the morning, she leaves with a bucket to go and fetch water. Because probably she has no other person. Her children have all gone somewhere looking for one thing or the other to do. So what I'm saying is that we have to have a reversal, a thinking reversal, a process, or some form of Nigerianization. Because I remember when Awolowo was saying that you cannot be a good Nigerian without being a good Yoruba man, or a good Igbo man, or a good Hausa man, a good Isha. You have to.
You have to be a good person first.
You have to be a good person first to be able to appreciate the other person.
Okay.
When people were complaining about Igbos, I said, I think there was a time some elements, Arewa said, gave Igbos some 3 months to leave the North. And on this platform, I gave them the history of what Igbos, with no apologies to anybody, what Igbos have done to other tribes in this country. And I used the case of Ahmadu Bello. That in 1937, he ran for the Sultanate against the grandfather of the present Sultan. And they asked him not to run. And he insisted and ran. and he lost. And they charged him at Guzo Magistrate Court for not paying tax, just to wait to punish him. Whether they were serious in sending him to jail, but I think he knew they were serious. So he ran to 2 Igbos, who were his closest friends in Guzo. Those 2 Igbos came to Kano. As young as my father was then, he hadn't married. Okonkwo Kano, if you might be hearing of Okonkwo Kano in those days, Moneke. 8 Igbos organized and raised £2 in 1937. Went to Lagos, hired a lawyer, went to Anisha, hired one Ebuna, and they came to Magistrate Court to release, discharge Ahmadu Bello. That was the beginning of NCNC, NPC alliance. People did not know what love that brought Nnamdi Azikiwe and Ahmadu Bello together because of that singular act. People did it. Igbos built a secondary school in the early 50s, even before the government of Northern Nigeria started building their own. There was love. Is that love anymore here? Buhari gave a treadmill of rage and hatred in 8 years, and nobody's asking him question. If you make me the president of this country today, first act on government, he will be at Kuje prison. I will put him in Kuje prison.
Gowon has gone to see the president, and after the meeting, he's telling Nigerians to be patient with the president. That is way too early to, pass a vote of no confidence on the administration. But we'll keep watching and see what happens.
When I started, I said,
totally open.
When I started, I said, 8 months. I will not be part of those to condemn Tinubu. No, 8 months is too early. But the only way you can say from the antecedents he's coming from, if he's able to close his eyes on the man who ruined Nigeria called Muhammadu Buhari, then he has a problem.
Exactly. That's what I talk about here every day. For Tinubu not to arrest or put Buhari behind bars till now, with what we all are facing, that means he's part of it. That is it. If you are here to solve the problem of Nigeria, even though we know you ringed yourself into the position where you are today, then do the right thing by putting Buhari and all his cabinet, all of them, put them in jail. But you are not doing any. You are being selective, facing Emefiele, even though that one I'm not his fan. I wish you guys allow him to rot in jail, and many others on that Buhari. But as we speak, all these guys are walking freely while Nigerians are languishing away in poverty. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. It's good to be back here again. Happy Saturday to you all. Happy weekend to you all. Today is 2nd March 2024. I'm going to post out a link right now before I play the video of Sunday Igboho. Then we'll take it from here. I appreciate every one of you. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do, for being there. Always. Thank you very much, my Uwabo Felix. Thank you, Chidima, Samota Bright, Oga Chris. I can see you all right there. May God bless you all. Thank you very much, Abo Azi. I appreciate you. Thank you, Rose, Ongodu. Thank you, John. Thank you, Didi Anthony, and many others. Madam Patricia Tagujomi, thank you very much. Thank you, Patricia Enofe, my dear sister. I can see you right there. Thank you, Alex Idean. Thank you, Great Mind, and many others that have already showcased on the screen. I appreciate every one of you equally. Guys, on the comment section, just be bombarding it with free Nnamdi Kanu now. Let me put it on the screen how you should do that. That is it. Just like that, in one word. All the words together. Hashtag all the words together. Don't know space. Free Nnamdi Kanu now. Just do that because it's already trendy. It's going. We are already doing the job. We should be proud of ourselves. We cannot allow that man to die in jail. Other people are already out. Many of the people that did the same thing like him are already walking freely on the streets. So free Nnamdi Kanu right now. For those of you that doesn't like that we are doing this campaign, or you are listening to us right now, you are not happy about this, I'm sorry. It's better you tie your eyes or close your ear as we are doing this. Yes, the injustice in our country, we cannot continue with it because it's not affecting you directly. It's none of your business. But if it's affecting you directly, then automatically it becomes your business. That is selfishness. We cannot continue to practice that. I'm not part of that, and I will never be part of that. I'm part of equality, proper equality, but equality is not being practiced in Nigeria. That is the problem. What we practice in Nigeria is selective, nepotism, favoritism, and all that. So we can't continue this way. Let Nnamdi Kanu go. That is it. I would like you all to press on that like button, my people. It's Saturday. I've posted out a link, I guess. I hope I never forget this link. Have I posted out a link? No, I've not. Let me check. Oh, I thought I've posted. Let me post out a link right now. I thought I've already posted out the link for those of you that want to join us. That's the link right there. I want us to listen to this video quickly here. The army, Nigerian army, be drawn to a clip done by Sunday Igboho. The response of the Nigerian army. Let's listen to it quickly. Thank you.
And the country belongs to us. So I'm happy to report that troops have been very successful in foiling such clashes across the country, and in this particular instance in the southeast. It is important for us to know that if we coexist in peace, it's for the betterment of all. The ground needs the manure that the animals provide. And then the crops that come out of the ground is for all of us to eat as citizens. So we will continue to make progress in that direction. Now, I have said that for us in the military, what we know how to do best is to go after the enemy and to go after the adversary. The enemy in this case are the terrorists, the violent extremists, and anyone who constitutes himself, herself, as a group, community, or whatsoever, hindering the safety and security of citizens. You are enemy, you are adversary, we go after you. Whether or not discussions are taking place in the background for people to surrender or whatever, that one no concern us. Video by Sunday Igboho. Did I get the name right? Okay. Well, I've not seen that video. I've not seen that video. I would take my time to look for that video after this briefing. But one thing I can say is that the military has always welcomed, we have always welcomed alternative ideas. We've always welcomed communities. We've welcomed stakeholders to come forward, provide ideas on how we can change the situation and make it better. If what he's saying is to make the situation better, but if what he's saying is to disregard the armed forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, then definitely he's out of line, because that is against the Constitution. So I think when I watch that video, if I have not answered the question appropriately here now, when I watch that video, I think I will give the necessary response.
Okay, that is Nigerian army right there, telling Sunday Igboho that, yes, your video that is circulating and all that, make we watch am first. We will get back to you to know the decision that we're going to take, either to approve or disapprove. So that is Nigerian army talking there. Also, they went on, it's a long video, I only just played that part. They went on by saying anybody at all guiding as a group or whatsoever trying to create problem in the country or cause insecurity for the people of Nigeria, then you automatically become an enemy. Yes, so I thought I should bring that in. That is all the video that I have for you guys today. I might still have one or two clips that I would like to showcase, from Twitter, But meanwhile, let me quickly go to Twitter and give some headlines here, and let's take this together. Guys, help us to press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, help us to share. Yeah, just do anything that you can to push all this forward. May God bless you all, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your consistency, my wonderful panelists, every one of you, my callers. I appreciate you all, my good people. But meanwhile, let's quickly take this Sunday Igboho again. Let's take this on article and take it from here. As you can see there, support me to flush out banditry, insecurity from Southwest Igboho to Yoruba monarchs. The beautiful thing about Sunday Igboho, for me, the beautiful thing about it is that we are beginning to start hearing his voice again. See the way they be shut this man up. See the way they take, like as they all do now, the Kanu so. Although I'm not a supporter of any kind of violence. If you are agitating for violence or whatever, you're on your own. But if you're agitating for your people and all that, for me, yeah, they've pushed us to the wall. Why not? Yes, everything with Sunday Igboho do that time, violence and all that. Yes, the same thing Nnamdi Kanu still do. If there is Sunday Igboho can walk freely, let Nnamdi Kanu walk freely. So that, in fact, what is the reason why people are agitating anyway? That is where we're supposed to look at from. When people are agitating, why? Because if we have good leaders, good government, that's what you're supposed to ask. Why? Okay, these pikin, they cry. What did they cry for? Go meet that child. Check whether they're hungry or maybe something they inch for inside body. Check it. That is how a leader is supposed to be. But for our country, no. For example, as we talk rich for this platform, they are watching you. They are not interested. So, meanwhile, let's take this. Like I said before, support me to flush out banditry, insecurity from Southwest Igboho to Yoruba monarchs. I'd like to quickly take this. The Yoruba Nation activist Sunday Adeyemo, popularly known as Igboho, has urged traditional rulers in the Southwest to support him in flushing out criminality and banditry from the region. Which 100% I support him on this one. On this one, every state in the South should be doing this. I support this 100%. Igboho said he would collaborate with the traditional rulers to put a permanent end to insecurity in the Southwest. In a statement he signed, he lamented that insecurity was responsible for death and Foreman header crisis in the region. Then they went on. I'm not saying that this fight, if it started the fight before that time happened. I welcome the idea. Now in the talk, so I welcome the idea and assure them that I will do my best to checkmate incidents of insecurity, provided I receive the backing of the relevant security agencies, Yoruba monarchs, and other stakeholders. Insecurity and threat, precipitated by banditry, headers, farmers clashes, leading to death and massive destruction of farmland, have driven away farmers and agric entrepreneurs from farm settlements in Yoruba land. We need to flush out criminals, elements who have occupied our forests, using the place as launch pads to jeopardize the peace in our communities, town, villages, and amulets. I'm ready to lend my support in this regard, he said. And Sunday Igboho be that. He went on, but I'm going to stop that right there. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Do your part, press on the like button, and let's quickly move it on from here. Yes, as we talk, so they say light now wala for Nigeria. Light, is becoming very, very serious right now. No light anywhere. I know that apart from Abada, I bless Abba, everybody want to come move to now. I bet Governor Oti, they say that place don't they get occupied. Now I bet make gonna keep one land for me for that area. Because there's no way human being can live a better life without no lights. It's difficult. But meanwhile, all those light people, when they produce the light or they give the light, they don't satchel them. Now, minister summoned CEOs of Disco over worsening power supply. The country is just somehow, it's balablo, boluba. Anyway, The Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, has summoned the chief executive officers of two electricity distribution companies, DISCO, to a meeting to hold in the coming week over worsening supply situations in their regions. So I'm just going to stop it right there. In case you want to read more, all our sources are there. This is People's Gazette. So please do your part and click and go read more. Because of time, we cannot always be here reading everything, for you. Just understand with us. That's why we spend we just try our best to read on the headlines. Sometimes, though, if you want, I don't mind taking all of them together, most especially when it comes to Mr. Peter Obi. I like to take it in full. But meanwhile, let's quickly take this. This is one of the things I talk about all the time. Say because I know the pastor, some of them are not a believer. Every day they talk about this thing. See, Nigeria unlucky since 1960 with leaders who focus on their pockets. Why my own statement is always this satanic group of people recycling themselves since Nigeria was created are there for their selfish interest. And they talk all the time here. If you not remember, right? So when I see people say almost the same thing like this, they make me happy. Say, at least, I'm on track. These people don't care about us. Since 1960, all the leaders who don't rule us since 1960 till now, all of them are failures. All of them. They are all failures. A professor of socio-ethnic at Boston University, Nimi Wariboko, says Nigeria has been unlucky since its independence on October 1st, 1960, to have leaders who focus on their pockets. That's it. He went on. He lambasted on them seriously. But I'm not, because of time, I'm not going to take this. Because you want to read more Channels Television. Now I carry this one, although Channels article, let me say article, not television. Channels article, mainstream article, you can go read it right there. This is what I talk about all the time. Some people will call it select. No, since that time, Mr. A do good. He better pass Mr. B. Mr. C come not come good like that. But D come they better they come. Then E not come. Come on, all of them. The best definition or the best way to describe them. Now I think they describe them for you. They are the same people recycling themselves. The word recycling means my turn, my turn. When Tunde finish, give Abdullahi. When Abdullahi finish, give Oshomole. When Oshomole finish, give Jonathan. When Jonathan, this is what these guys are. They are the same people. That's why you see when you are complaining, oh, one certain leaders from the north are the biggest problem that we have in Nigeria. During the time of their problem or their tenure, or when they were holding the power, were they having some satanic southwesterners in their cabinet? The answer is yes. So now divert straight to those people where they their cabinet, where come from your own region. Check their activities during the time they were under these people. That is what you should be asking. Don't just come up, oh, this one ain't concerned. This one, all of them, they are all satanic that have caused the situation that you and I are facing today. Some of you will still argue it, but that's fine. That's why we are here. Freedom of expression. If you argue it, no wahala. Come to the panel. Tell us why I'm wrong. But meanwhile, what do I know? Let's move on. Like I've said before, me, I never get into, I don't benefit from the Nigerian government. Maybe you, in the year of Raka, the other day, they talk and say that they enjoy Nigeria before. They never bombed me that time, But meanwhile, let's move on, my people. I'll read this article before I go play this video. Make I go find the article, make una understand where would they come from. And because if I all play the video like that, una feel don't understand, where's the more I hold on no, because I'm jumping so many things. I don't see the article. If I don't read this article, I'll not tally it up with the video where I see why make me they laugh just now. So now in Nigeria, you see people go they confess directly or indirectly, but nothing will happen. Why we Nigerians will just talk about it and brush it away? The next day we've moved on. That's why I kept asking, where is better, Edu? And they ask Abi, because that is us. We just talk a little bit and move on easily, and that is it. Let me put this on screen. Let's take this quickly. God bless you all. When I see this one, I saw your bosses smuggling rice too. You know, in case you will not get that line where I saw your bosses smuggling rice too. So you accuse me of smuggling something. Your bosses are also doing what I'm doing. Alleged kingpin Ibrahim Dende threatens Nigerian custom officer for seizing his illegal goods. Yes, I go show that the video just now. You know, I just thought I should quickly take this one here. Man, just leave him. You know, in case you want to read, it's coming from Sarah Reporter, but let me show you the video. They catch this man with illegal things where they smuggle enter Nigeria. When they want to arrest her, they tell them, say, not be only me they do, even a boss where they pay on a salary. If they do this work as well, we know ourselves. What a country, Nigeria. Hey, Nigeria, eh? Wow, we have a long way to go. Let me put this on screen quickly. I put this on screen and watch where they drag out, they go like Christmas goats. You know, and there you go, they talk. They could not do me like this, so not be only me be thief for all of us that thief.
What have I done? What have I done? He's threatening to kill me. Why? Seriously.
Yes, so my people, that's all we see. Maybe that. What have I done? They can't use Yoruba. They tell them, I not be only me be thief. Now all of us they inside the game together and all that, blah blah blah. So it's currently circulating every part of the social media right now. You know, obviously we're not going to see our government do anything about this. Don't worry. It be like saying a year will be the last place we'll go talk about them. For tomorrow, we're not going to hear them for any place anymore. Anyway. You know, she brave. She they bring things like this come mainstream media. Now only she they take that risk. You know, for mainstream media they talk. I'm not talking of us. Now only she for mainstream media they take those risks. Those that their session, that money show. So, but nevertheless, maybe we might recapitulate back on it again. You know, on Monday. But still, I like us to move on. Appreciate you all. Let me quickly finish my presentation because I jumped so many things just because I wanted to show this to you guys. Bear with us and let me bring other articles to your screen then so that we can take it from here. Just do your part, press on that like. Please, I'm not monitoring right now. I'm not watching it or whatever, but please press on it and let's take it from here. So I have, you know, remember we talked about Binance yesterday. You know, Binance, Nigerian government accused Binance that they are part of the reason, or rather the major reason why Naira is falling. That the Binance came out by saying that no, Nigerian government, they lie, not be small. Now, Nigerian government have hit back again now, saying that, oh, now what trials are be, no wahala, you have been summoned. Come here. So, but meanwhile, on that, I will go back to the article just now. Sheun Kuti, don't come talk about this Binance. In the verse, He can't talk about them left and right. I would like us to quickly listen to his own side. You know, I need to see these binas versus government versus the current situation of in the country. You know, his own interpretation or understanding of our current hardship. So let's take this one quickly, then I'll come back to you guys.
To destroy. Look, this Binance company today. Binance in Nigeria. Oh no, I don't know who no work with them, we no support them, we no post them for a company where this company is destroying our country. Two Oyibo nine they are got there. I go see Nigeria. I work in Binance, but now two Oyibo be now got there, helping you to destroy your country. When they are paying you salary, you are happy. You know, not that they strike for that Binance. When all this thing happen to our naira, all of them they shout every day, naira. I should say those people they work for Binance. So they will come as I say, naira is killing us, $9, and their company is part of the problem. Working with two Oyibo boys to destroy. They say 26 billion in dollars. Which this kind of money no they fear now. No they fear because when I said they say that will be billionaire. So they don't make this kind of money they sound heavy for an ear. When I want to say $26 billion na chicken change. Abi, they say these people did $26 billion worth of untraceable transaction out of our country. Untraceable, 26 billion. Which kind of people get that kind of money? What do they want to take that kind of money do? What's in the money? How can our economy withstand such capital flights? How can this economy withstand such capital flight? Which president won't do anything about such corporate greed? But our president is not innocent. Don't get me twisted. I'm just saying because they create the atmosphere for this kind of people to thrive. Now, Binance is just one little platform company. If they can be doing that much, what is happening in the banks? When they hail all of them, when they go party for their house, those organ of bank, if those little boys can be moving that kind of money, what are they moving? Now that one won't invest. Not only Binance now won't expose, say that they move money out of this country. Say now Binance they move money out of this country. Now I won't tell me only those ones. Not single bank employee will come outside now and we should blow his bank. Say, see what they say make I do. Everybody just quiet, just silent, just allowing. Because they fear to die. Now lie yo. They don't fear any to die. Because me, I know say, if you put $1 million inside cage, put lion inside that cage. Don't say anybody will kill that lion will take that $1 million. Nigerians will kill around the block 5 times. No, without bare hand fight. People go see go fight that lion for that $1 million. So everybody tell me say, somebody don't like you now. What they don't bring for this, they won't make this slide end. Oh, thank you, darling.
Baby, now you're gonna chop
this fish I'm eating. Thank you, darling. Dorime. Wait first.
Why is there this house?
Shall they film this till I see this fish? Amen. Almost just like they sweat inside this house. On the second AC now, easy. I offend you. Where they beg you for they sweat? I don't know anything about on the second AC. Easy. Easy. Easy.
All right. I have to stop it right there. I appreciate every one of you. That is Sheun Kuti. You know, you don't talk better to finish because you use fish, take pepper some of the haters and all that. You know, all these things are deliberate. But nevertheless, let's focus. I appreciate you all, man. Wonderful people. Press on that like button. Let me finish my presentation so we can start talking. I can see my wonderful panelists. They can't wait to start responding to all this. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly bring this to your screen as well. Like I said before, I still have 3 to go. 3 to go. But videos, I'm done. You know, yes, this one, it shocked me, although it's always happening in Nigeria for a reason I don't know. In Nigeria, you know, it's only in Nigeria you know that Nigerian police will arrest you. You know, they will not allow you to inform your family members. They will just you know, because they want you to suffer there or whatever. I don't know what's their reason, to be honest. To be honest, I don't know what's their reason. Okay, let me put this on screen. You know, as you can see right there, I'm just trying. The reason why it takes me time sometimes to put it on screen, I'm working on the distractions. Nigerian police detained Niger Delta Movement Med leader Edmond Ogbonaya in Lagos for 3 weeks, hide him from associates. So the dog cry come out right now saying Nigerian police bring him come out and all that. So let's take 1 or 2 paragraphs here quickly so that we understand this one much better. The Nigerian police force have reportedly invaded the residence of a leader of the movement for the emancipation of the Niger Delta Med Edmond Ogbonaya, more commonly known as Greg, in the Ajegule area of Lagos State, and arrested him. Sarah reporter learned that Ogbonaya was arrested by the police and has been detained at an unknown location, as his whereabouts are presently unknown. Okay, I'll leave that one right there. You know, although I don't know this person, I don't know why they arrested, I'm not here to justify anything, but my concern is Nigerian police tell us where he did. Then, if he do anything wrong, we can carry and go court. But this one hiding him. Why hiding him? Can Nigeria juggle justice? Anything is possible in our dear country. But meanwhile, let's move on. You know, yes, we've talked about the NLC already. You know, the organized labor, how they lambasted Tinubu. You are, you know, let's take this headline because that is the truth of the matter. Although I didn't allow that video to play earlier on because of time, you know, but the NUC president, he talked well for that video, not be small. Organized labor lambast Tinubu, you are focused on distant 2027 election cycle and fail to see the hardship of Nigerians. Yes, so it went on and on and on, but I'm still not going to let this one play in terms of article. But meanwhile, Dangote don't talk, even though a lot of people like Oraka and many others are blaming Dangote that is part of the problem that we're facing in Nigeria. But himself don't talk now. He don't give solution. How will they end the hardship? You know, not saying a billionaire now. If they don't talk like this, they don't talk. Dangote tasked Nigerian to transit to knowledge-based economy. You know, it went on by explaining how this one will take work and all that. You know, Mr. Dangote made the recommendation in a pre-convocation lecture delivered as part of activities lined up for the 38th convocation of the Bayero University Kano. It went on. So, but I don't want to read this. Like I said, you know, if you want to read more, you can just go there. Somebody actually still target me on this the other day. So Nigeria was they read that finish. Make we understand that. But I don't feel read everything finish. I beg. Just I'll give you the headline, you know, or 1 or 2 paragraphs. You can just go. If I read everything where they finish, we go come up for here. Everything now they blame me. Now only Peter will be maybe very important article. Now they read finish. Okay, although all articles are important too, don't get me wrong. Smugglers bring anything into Nigeria by bribing customs. Fisayo Soyombo, now I talk this one. All these their names. Sometimes person don't pronounce them properly. You know, so it went on by saying that Nigeria, the only way Nigeria can be better, you know, but is for custom to do the right thing. You know, because when you see somebody bringing prohibited goods into the country, because they bribe you, you allow them to go. What about the lives of the people inside the country? So, Fisayo, that's what he was talking about. That one is coming for channels, and the video is also there as well in case you want to watch it and listen more. You know, yes. Let's quickly bring this Binance again. Say this Binance while I never still finish. I would like to quickly take this headline as well. Bear with us, my people. I'm almost there. We could not calm down about it today hot sometimes. Okay, as you can see, this one right there. House of Representatives summons Binance boss over alleged terrorism financing. Remember, say I talk yesterday, say the Nigerian government effect come and say, see. Binance come and say, what did they worry una to they lie? Now government can say, okay, no wahala. In fact, now you they finance the terrorism where they go on for our country. You are finished. So we say for there, my interpretation be that, or I might not be right, but now what did they talk? The chairman of the committee, Ginger Awosobe, on Friday at a panel issued a 7-day ultimatum to the management of Binance Holding Limited to appear before the committee on or before March 4th, 2024. The House of Representatives Committee on Financial Crime has summoned the chief executive of Binance Holding Limited, Richard Teng, over alleged terrorism, financing, and money laundering. Hey, God. If you try this government, you are finished. Hey, you never see, I for some I mention somebody's name now. Some of you now I know say, oh, we now will be obedient. Sometimes we know they know our own again with the labas and LT. You get the way for March now say, una still the year of this person like that. Wait till happen. Wait till they saw. Man, you'll leave her. More you move on. Move on. Now I create problem this evening. I beg. See, these people. If you try yourself, they get the way they'll say, hey, they'll give you case where you call they drag yourself come up for inside that case for the next 4 years or 8 years before they attempt to finish. These guys, what a country. A country where they tell us you have freedom of speech. But after you don't talk, after your speech, your freedom is no more guaranteed anymore. Breaking. Terrorists kill 5 residents in bomb police station, sack communities in Katsina. Not be Katsina, they say Buhari come from. Somebody should be correcting me, I beg. Because now they come from, now be Daura. I don't know. I said that one of the two. I'm not interested though. Sarah reporter learned that 3 villages in the Kofi local government area of the state were sacked and a police station touched in a banditry raid. They claim 5 lives. At least 3 villages have been sacked. We don't understand. You just sack a whole 3 villages, say, make una pack una load and get out. This 3 village now belongs to terrorists. Just like that. Just like that. Hey! This country, I'll leave that one right there. Nigeria, they fear person, this country. Meanwhile, I think I have one more to go, or are we done? Okay, yes, I have one more. Chetima, the last one I have for you guys. Yay, we are done now. We're almost done. Make una calm down. Now where their body they hot. Calm down. This is now let my body they hot. Okay. Chetima say Tinubu's coming is divine blessing for Nigerians. It didn't happen by chance. Vice President Chetima boasts. So now divine grace, now Tinubu. So in case when they talk anyhow, make una calm down. It did not happen by chance. Hey God. The way God for take create this world although Heavenly Father, my Lord Almighty, I'm not questioning you. I love you so much, Baba. But the way for take create this world if you not they leave this bit is too long. If for yours they treat everybody according to our sin. If person fuck up, we will take a punishment straight away. Because it can't be like say the way you take do one, you are a loving father. You know, person will commit sin, for example, now, maybe after 60 years or 70 years, he still, maybe luckily still daylight. You will come go church, go beg for forgiveness, then you will be forgiven. And maybe during the time when you take commit his sin, people die in the process. People now you can carry. Sorry, oh, Baba, let me say the question you have to talk just now. You are my heavenly father. But you know, if they allow people make the do something wrong, and at the end of the day, they can say, I forgive me, and you know, and then also these people when they call your name in vain, you should still get some kind quick action against them. And they talk and so for that podium where they talk and you slap their mouth. He could do. Anyway, may not come to talk past myself. Might not come to tell God I go to do your own thing. But nevertheless, my people, that is all we have for you guys today. I've done my part. Thank you very much for your time with us. Please help us to press on the like button and help us to share. And God bless you, my people. I'm going to post the link again. For those of you that would want to join the panel, you have the opportunity to come in. But meanwhile, I would like us to start with our panelists first, on this. Then we take calls later on. Or although two persons were calling during my presentation, but okay, let's do it the same way. Everybody, you have 15 seconds now for me to receive the first call. 15 seconds. If I don't receive any call, then I'll just go on straight away to the panelists. I appreciate to all my people. Let me monitor while I'm waiting for this call to come in. Let me quickly monitor the likes that we have here. Currently, we have 582 people watching us. It's Saturday normally, but Nigeria Watch have about 500 there, and we have 165 likes. It's not good enough at all. I'm sorry, it's not good enough. Can you press on that like button, my people? Let's take that one to at least a minimum of 300. I think that will be fair. God bless you all. We have the first caller already on the phone, which is Madam Origi. Madam Origi, thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you, and happy weekend to you.
Hello, everyone. Happy weekend, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for all you do for your country. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Niger Watch family. Thank you, our able panelists that do due diligence every day. I kind of want to encourage everyone. That is I think that's a role I have taken, and I want to maintain it. Coming out for the people that have woken up and have seen the evil in our land. And you are doing something because this is a civil duty. So long as you are hearing my voice, if you're going to hear my voice later, this is civil duty. You are donating your time to listen, to educate yourself, to make yourself aware of what we are sitting on. Mr. Niger Watch is this young man that have woken up, is aware of what is going on, and he is here to do his own part. And like I always say, there are the ones that I kind of are like, these ninjas, these people that are quiet. When you look at the number of people that log in, that listen, and one thing I know, and I'm sure, is that they are not listening in vain. They are not listening for the sake of listening. They are listening to see how they make sense of what is going on and what they can do to change this and deal with this quagmire. This that has behoved us for this number of years. We are here to speak truth. The truth that has eluded our nation. They have brainwashed all of us. And when I stand my ground to say, they brainwashed all of us. And it is left for you to begin to retrain your brain, to relearn, to unlearn, and to, now that you are awake, don't go back to sleep. You see, there is this, Mr. Ola said, like the last time I called him, I said, sir, I would have loved to call him chief that he is, but I have made up my mind. After a man stole 109 billion plus, and he went to take a chieftaincy. I see titles as evil. They nauseate me. So, Mr. Olasti, thank you for all you do. Thank you. And I keep encouraging you as we are calling out for Mazi Nnamdi Kalu's release. Please, a few of you that the Igbos, the young ones, can still trust, because trust has been eroded. We encourage you to keep doing what you're doing. Mr. Niger Watch, one of the things you showed the video. Femi Kuti was asking about the $26 billion by, is it Barney's or no, whatever. It says $26 billion worth of untraceable transactions. Femi Kuti, let me tell you another one. There is 109 billion naira traceable to former accountant general. Allegedly, let me use the word because Mr. Niger Watch, I don't want it to counter me. 23 trillion naira ways and means traceable via CBN to Buhari and Emefiele. Emefiele is the one suffering it now. But that money is traceable somewhere. Though they told us it went into thin air. The lawmakers, they're supposed to sign bills before the money is used. But this money, they couldn't even see it. They couldn't account it. Still, they signed it. So we don't know. Mr. Femi Kuti, there is 37 billion naira traceable to Sadia Farouk. And by the time they called her, they picked up Better Edu case. And then, like abracadabra, the whole thing is, there is 75% of our oil well traceable to the north. There is high district, billions taken for airway. So where do we even start? So when we talk about the evil is right there, looking at us in the face. I go to the next. I don't want to talk more on that.
Okay.
You see, you talked about the villages that were sacked recently, taken over by terrorists. So the question is, apart from that, there was a news about 4 states, some 18, local governments sacked and were replaced. The terrorists took over. So the question is, who are these people replaced? Is it the indigenous and the owners of the land? Well, what in the world the heck is going on in that country? Are we going to stay awake and wait until everyone is swallowed up? And then it is the news comes the way it is, and nobody talks about what is going on with the indigenous people that own the land, whose resources are stolen, who are surrounded by, in quotes, army, who are surrounded by people they don't know. I rest it there. Like I always say, I don't want to speak to anybody to hear me to make sense. If you want to understand to make sense, you peel this and ask, what does each of these words mean? We need to wake up.
Thank you, ma'am.
Who knows?
Thank you very much. Thank you, Madam
Mr.
Origin.
God
bless you,
bless
man. Thank you. All right, before I pick another call, you guys can see the article right there. Most reported kidnap cases staged, managed. Police don't cry, come out now say, and the way they take the kidnap people now be this. I wish I can take more on it, but I need to focus on my course right now. Bright Assemble Time, my brother. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please, you have 3 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, everyone in the house today. Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, very good.
Okay. Let me start from here. So as of today, globally, Nigeria is the number 28 most corrupt country in the world. And as of today, Nnamdi Kanu is still kept somewhere under the DSS. I saw your tweet, and everybody is, praying towards his freedom. But we have to say things the way it is. We have to look at issues surrounding Nnamdi Kanu and the issues surrounding our country. And if you are looking at the issue with the current state in Nigeria today, you don't have to take the international, the West out of it. Because if you look at the way that there were some videos you show about how the police are, dragging people up and down, how a soldier man, I don't know if it's a commandant, who came out and was warning Igboho and all those things. It's a picture that will portray to you that you as a Nigerian, as a citizen, you are not free. As a citizen, you are not free in your country. It's like we belong to people, and there are people that have been put to kind of control us. That is why when these people come at police, soldiers, they talk as if you are supposed to be controlled, like maybe slaves, or let me use that word. Because they don't believe Nigeria belongs to you as a citizen. They have a command from somewhere that is try to force you, make you scared, try to put you in a box. So I tried to send you something 2 days ago. I don't know if you were able to look at it. Because if you look at Jonathan, before Jonathan left, he made some complaint about how the United States came to Nigeria and how they were on campaign on how to make him lose the election, and they were on the side of Buhari for Buhari to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and which they succeeded, and Buhari became the president of Nigeria. And if you look today, it's kind of, some people are not looking at it that way. When with all this disaster happening today, nobody sees Buhari, nobody talks about him, nobody can go to him and say, let us go and bring him to book. You cannot do that because he was brought in by the United States. So that is why nobody goes to that area at all. And that is why Tinubu himself cannot do that. And that is one side. Then the other side of Tinubu to himself, being kind of, with all what is going on in Nigeria, nobody can do anything. Nobody can, no matter how the protest you do, they will quench it. No matter how, whatever you want to come down. The NSAS movement was quenched. Globally, everybody was saying human rights violation, everything. Nobody said anything. You know why? Nobody will say anything, especially now that the Europeans and the Russians are having a kind of conflict. Everybody is scared that Saudi and the other people on the BRICS might turn their backs on the United States and the people in the European continent. So the French and the British, they need Nigeria to be a country and not in pieces. So that by the time there is a clash in Europe, which everybody is scared that it might happen, they need Nigeria to fuel them. So no matter whatever is going on in Nigeria today, you see that everybody is kind of mute. It's like everybody is drunk. Nobody can do anything. When you try to pull up, the military will come on you and say you cannot do anything because there are powers from above that are subduing everybody. So the country cannot do anything because if you look at it now, the Francophone countries are turned their back on the French. And you see your president going all the time going to France, you know, to ask what is he doing there? So these people are making sure that Nigeria does not go anywhere. That is why you have someone who is the British. Nnamdi Kanu is being kept under the Nigerian custody, and the British are not saying anything about it because they know when they free Nnamdi Kanu, he is going to come and change the dynamics of Nigeria, and they are going to find themselves on the other side of town. So they will never let the man free, and they will not say anything about his case. And everybody will be cashing it in because Nigeria is like an
Thank you.
It's like a chain.
Thank you.
That these people need for the agenda.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother.
So
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me quickly, we have Law of God is my strength with us here. Thank you very much, man, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
I throw salute for all
Thank
my
you.
brothers and sisters on this platform, Nigeria Watch, and to the panelists, wonderful panelists who always educate us with even things I've not heard about before. So I salute. I salute my great mother, my beautiful mother, Mommy Diaspora. I salute everyone that's behind this, everything that my brother do, all this work that is doing. I know there's people behind the scene, so I salute. I also salute everyone on the comment section. Happy weekend.
Thank you.
Quickly, I'll quickly speak about, I know it's not your topic today, but I just want to quickly speak on it. I want to speak about when we look at Abia governor, the way he's doing all these things that we are all excited about and we are all happy to see what he's doing, and it's like a new thing to us. Yes, it's a new thing to us because we have not seen someone as a governor come in and work so seriously, so fervently, and with all his power and all his strength to make his people happy. One, the reason is that he was voted in by the people. He was not put on there for trying to come and take the place by force. He knows that they love him, so they voted for him. And again, another thing you should know why he's working like this, and he's got the money to do what he's doing, because he has no godfather. If he has godfather, he has to share the money. And when the money is being shared, because they brought him by all way, he needs to give money. And when you are giving money to other people, you will not be able to do a lot of things because they are on your neck. So I want to say we thank Abia State governor for all what he's doing for our brothers and sisters over there. We really appreciate him and we say thank you. I will pray that all what is happening now, we will know that we don't need APC and PDP in Nigeria again. They are the problem of Nigeria. If we vote them in, we are voting rubbish. So God will help us. Another thing quickly I want to speak about Tinubu. Everybody, I heard everybody saying that every problem started from a Buhari. What is Mr. Tinubu waiting for? To arrest all the people who transfer money, all the people who took money from the treasury, who printed money illegally. What is he doing? If Mr. Tinubu actually know that is a president who has the mind of Nigeria, who see Nigeria crying for this hunger, I will call it a very wicked and greatest hunger that I've ever seen in Nigeria.
Thank
that
you.
People are falling down. We are calling Tinubu to go after those who have brought Nigeria to this place. If really you are a president who want the best for your people, go after Buhari, go after those who have committed this great atrocity with our treasury, with our money, corruption. Go after them, bring them to book, take the money from them and use it for the benefit of Nigeria. But because you can't do that, because you are part of them. You can't do that because maybe you have a share also in what they took. You can't do that because you know the contract you had with Tinubu. Mr. Tinubu, you are not fit to be Nigeria president. I know you are president, but I'm putting it to you. I'm challenging you to go after those who have done this wickedness to Nigeria.
Thank you.
Number two, Labour Congress. Labour Congress. You have no mouth to say anything. You people will enter Asu Rock with Tinubu, you will come back and you will change everything. Tinubu has the right to put you people down because you people are collecting money from them. You're putting your hand behind your back and you are collecting money from them. So when you say anything, they are not even taking you people serious. So whatever you are coming here to say, you people are the problem of yourself. You people are the one that is not fighting for Nigeria. You people are the one that is not making this protest to go around.
Thank you.
Thank
you, madam.
In Nigeria.
Thank you.
Eh?
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. Yeah. All right. Let me pick one. Florence Omorege, you're calling us. I'm returning your call. Please quickly pick. And notice when I'm calling people back, you ring and ring before they pick. Thank you very much, madam. Thanks for your time. I see that you called us so many times. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch, and everybody on the comment section. Mommy D, I love you. Thank you for all you do. Look, I'm very upset today. And I know I've called in several times to say that Nigeria is under a siege. I believe nobody's going to argue with me as far as that's concerned. We are definitely under a siege by the cabals. Okay? Now, everybody knows who is responsible for this economic situation. It didn't. It's a build-up of so many things that has gone wrong. But my concern today is mostly to TLC and Labour. We know they are compromised. Those two organizations are compromised. You understand? There's no doubt about it. In fact, they are more for the government than they are for the people. But this is what I have to say. If the Nigerian people, they have come out in bits and pieces all over the country. But if we don't come out because we are afraid to be shot, to be killed, I'll tell you this. The number of people that are already dying from the financial mess we are in, it's even going to be times 20 of if we had all come out together and they started shooting at us. Why? I'm telling you right now that as we speak, people are dying. They are crying. I'm sorry, they are crying. Why are they crying? They can't afford their drugs. The number of suicide is high. Parents are killing their children. Children are killing their parents. Brothers are fighting against brother for bread. There is no food. People are hungry. Every moment, like Sheon Kuti said, every minute, every moment, people are crying. If there was a data or statistics of people who buy in Nigeria and what buys them, you will now see that it's going to be greater than if people had actually come out en masse to protest against this government. If we do not come together and make that decision to come and fight for ourselves, because nobody is going to fight for us. TLC will not fight for us. The Labour Congress or whatever they call themselves, they will not fight for us. They have been settled. Those people don't stand for our interest. But the truth of the matter is that the people that are already buying, I'm not saying people that are going to buy, but that have already started buying since all these issues of these economic issues, people who don't have jobs, plus the heat, everything has gone wrong. The heat from the heat wave they have in Nigeria right now, where there is no light. Do you know that that's a health issue already? People are already dying of heat exhaustion. You understand? So many things are buying people everywhere. But then you gather all these factors together, the number of people that we end up buying. Why? Because we cannot stand as one force to come against this government of all these cabals. Look at Tinubu that said he was ready to handle the issue of the economic issue. He just put together a team of all the billionaires, the same billionaires that are causing this pain on us. Dangote, Elumelu, and the rest of them. All of them, they are all together in cohorts. They are all bedfellows. They are the ones that are stealing from us. They are not our friends, they are our enemies, and we know them. But we have to come together, people. People, we have to come together against this cabals.
Thank you, man.
This cabal that have about 500 to 1,000.
All right.
They have put the rest of us in all this situation we are in. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you so much. Okay, callers, I'll come back to you guys again. Let me also pick one person from the panel, which is Mr. Alex. Then I'll take two other calls. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Thank you, everyone, right there for your time with us. I appreciate you all. Please help us to press on that like button, help us to share as well. Mr. Alex, please, I'd like you to talk to us, my brother.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najaosh. I greet you. Thank you for the great work. My fellow panelists and those on the comment section, I say greetings to you. We say Bobo Lobuna, the voice of the people is the voice of God. So Aluta Continua, Victoria Seta, we continue to press forward. Let me start with Sheon Kuti. I don't like talking about him. I'm not his fan at all. I'm not his, I don't like his mindset. I like his father's legacy, but the guy sometimes I don't agree with him in total. So for me, he was quick to jump at Binance and the crank surrounding the Binance and the federal government. Was Sheon not alive when Tinubu was borrowing money left, right, and center? Was he not alive when they were buying one car for 160 million naira for National Assembly members? I'm not supporting Binance, but they pick things to talk about. Was Sheon not alive when they were, allocating 9 billion or 6 billion to the office of the First Lady, which does not exist in the Nigerian Constitution? Was Sheon not alive over 6 months now with the financial rascality of the Tinubu administration? They borrowed money, billions of dollars. Why did he not talk about that? When they were, looting the shops of Igbos in Lagos, the killings and everything. When there was, burning down shops, was he not alive? So I don't like it when people are selective. It picks things to talk about. If you want to go against the government, don't come and tell me I'm not saying Tinubu is not innocent. Tinubu is innocent. Those were his words. I'm not saying Tinubu is innocent. I'm not. What is that for? Who are you deluding? Who are you deceiving? Your father was not like this. Your father spoke against the high and the mighty. He spoke for the poor people. Your grandmother was a great mother of the country, the mother of democracy, universal adult suffrage. Fumilayo Ramsey-Koti. She led the protests for both women and men to vote. It was only men that were voting those days. We call it universal adult suffrage, the right of everybody to vote, so long you are more than 18. Your mother started it. They didn't pick they didn't select. Obasanjo was in power, a Yoruba man. Your father is a Yoruba man. He spoke against Obasanjo's government. Obasanjo Anabiola, international thief, international rogue, ITT, international thief. That's your father's message. Call them out for who they are, in spite of their Yoruba oneness. Your father and Soyinka were also enemies. He never agreed with all this teacher, teach me, all this book and all those things. He said it's a fraud. Who be teacher? I would like to know. Who be teacher? These are your philosophies. Speaking for the poor, speaking for the general public. So I don't know where you got your selective judgments. You are quick to condemn binance. You are alive when the 30,000 naira is the minimum wage of Nigerians under Tinubu's government. You are alive when Beavers was switched off. When Lagos was on fire, you were alive. You never condemn all those things. So sorry if you are listening to me, I'm not your fan, and I will never be your fan until you change your ways. So I just feel we should just ignore that guy. He's a youth, he's basking on youthful exuberance, standing on his father's legacy, but he's not doing it well at all. Comes online and say unnecessary things. What about addressing government the way it ought to be, the way your father did it? Address them. Talk about the insecurity. Talk about the killings. Talk about Nnamdi Kanu's justice. Talk about restructuring. Talk about, electricity. Talk about what Alex Oti is doing. Talk about the general darkness and the fraud in the power supply, ministry. Talk about what is going on in the National Assembly, the lies upon lies they talk about every day, every month, every 4 years, every 8 years. This was the fight of your father. Your father did not know Igbo, he did not know Yoruba, he did not know Bini. He spoke truth to power. So I don't know where you got your selective mindset of judgment from. It's just a shame. Obviously, one way or the other, you are benefiting from the government in power. So you are careful. So this is not the Fela Kuti legacy. So I say kabuturi jetamenta to your assertions, to your postulations, to your vabagogigo, repartee. I say kabuturi jetamenta to it. Your father was not scared of those at Martin Onipo, even in the height of the military government. Do you know what is military? His house was burnt down. His mother was pushed from a story building and she lost her life from injuries from that incident, from that saga, from that Maladorio saga. So we are not stupid. We know, we can read in between the lines, especially some of us that are historians and, social workers or social scientists for donkey years now. So you should go back and read about your father and his ways for the poor. He even formed a party contesting for president. You may not like his lifestyle, but everything he spoke about in Nigeria, about politicians, about leaders, it's the same thing we are fighting against. Your father also advocated for restructuring, division of the country, confederation. Yes, your father hates people suffering. He loved the poor people. He loved the poor. He expressed himself through his music. Lecturers taught us about your father in school. They made examples, references to your father and his struggle for a better country. You dare not speak against military government, but Fela Nicolas Bokuti defied all logic, defied all threats, defied all military government, and spoke truth to power. I must say, allegedly, there are insinuations that that was what led to his death. That's a great man. May he so rest in peace. So I just feel we should always leave this guy alone.
Can you also talk about that stuff? Leave Fela for now.
So, yeah. So thank you, Mr. Najawash. Okay. For me, for the guy, the military guy that came up, I don't know him. You know, they always, who is that man? Who is the man? For me, yeah, we don't have to know anybody who comes to speak for government. Our military has been pocketed. We know it. Tinubu was busy giving the outgoing service chiefs millions, if not billions of naira, buying them SUVs, giving them parting gifts, and so on and so forth. We don't have a military, gentlemen and ladies. Buhari brought a repentant Boko Haram, people who took people's lives, who raped women, who kidnapped people. People who took over Abuja-Kaduna railway line and said they have repented and incorporated them into the military. That was the death of the Nigerian military, the Nigerian armed forces. It's part of the reasons why Nigeria is where it is today. Yeah, there's no military. That guy was just verbalizing boogaboo that should be poo-pooed by every cosmopolitan homo sapiens. If you think you have a military in this condition of insecurity, you are deceiving yourself. I dare to say, like, you know, somebody once said that the military are responsible for some of the insecurity problems, allegedly, that we have in Nigeria today. A whole Nigeria, one of the largest infantry on the planet, on the continent. The most respected armed forces on the continent. They went on peacekeeping missions, ECOMOG, in the then Zaire, present-day Congo, during the uprising of Patrice Emery Lumumba, Mobutu Sese Seko, and the rest. Nigeria earned its respects. How come we have military that cannot deal with common internal insecurity? So when insecurity persists more than 24 hours, know that the government in power is involved. I dare to say our military government are working with our politicians to continue to perpetuate insecurity. Because you can't tell me we have a commander-in-chief of armed forces. We have service chiefs. We have all the generals, all the army, all the nomenclatures, military-wise. Fighter jets we bought from America. Our people are still being kidnapped. Our roads are not passable due to kidnappers, banditry, herdsmen, they call them. Fulani herdsmen. That the name was changed to, you know, bandits. A baptismal name was given to them by Buhari. Buhari should be called, like somebody said, Buhari destroyed the economy. Buhari should be picked up. I call for the immediate arrest, as always, of the man that called himself President Buhari, former President Buhari, who is in Daura. He should be picked up. He should be picked up right now. I dare Tinubu's government. I dare this military also, the armed forces. I dare the National Assembly to summon the former president. I think, sure, we are hearing from Gowon right now. They should invite Buhari immediately for questioning over the 1.1 million lives lost under his government to insecurity, banditry, and kidnapping. So, Buhari destroyed the economy, Buhari destroyed the country. That's the language everybody is saying. Oshomole said it, all of them are saying it. Well, Buhari, is he a ghost? Or is Buhari really alive? It's the question I'm asking. If he is alive, why is his name ringing and he's not being arrested? For the destruction of the economy under the Nigerian constitution is treasonable felony, crime against the states. Where are those Supreme Court judges that delivered the case of Abuja? If Abuja is a state or not a state, 25% under the obedience the Obi saga or the Obi Gates, the election Obi Gates. They should come and deliver this judgment about Buhari destroying the country. Is that not felony? Isn't it a treasonable felony? So I still feel it's not a country. It's a gang of people doing business together, rotating power among themselves, masturbating themselves in the corridors of power. And the people must wake up, stand up, and demand for their land. That's the only way out. Because what we are saying is just a continuation of, what we've repeated over and over again from all quarters. If anybody wants to talk about Nigeria now, Buhari destroyed the country. APC destroyed the country. Who is APC? Who brought Buhari? Who is Tinubu now? Which party is he working on? The same APC. So we should just know that it's a mess. It's a complete mess, Mr. Najawash. And I want you to know something. It will only get worse. Forget about people who are chasing Biru the change. They say is one of the causes why the buying us. Fix your refinery. Fix your refinery. This is a way to grow economy. Open up the seaports in other parts of the country. Encourage production. There is Biru the change in every country. They call it extent. Biru means official way of doing things or bureaucracy. Biru as official. It's normal thing to have Biru the change across the globe. So have an idea to fix the country by producing something. If you're not producing, you're running after malams, you're running after binance, you're just chasing boogaboo. It will not stand. So Nigeria, thank you. I'm still here. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you very much for your submission. Let me take 2 more calls again quickly. I'm returning a call. Please, if you are listening to me, pick your call on time, please. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Thank you very much, sir. You call a couple of times. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, my mommy. I salute you for the good work you are doing. Mr. Najawat, yes, we are dealing with the government of the crook by the crooks. They arrest a smuggler, and the smuggler is threatening the custom people. He says he's going to kill them. Do you know that is a government of crook by the crooks? No law in Nigeria. If anybody go and treat, I know that guy. That guy, he has a hotel. I know that's one time I go to Ogun State. He has a hotel in Ogun State. It's a government of crook by the crooks. Let me tell you, that guy is among the government carcass. He's among the government carcass. He's a crook. And he know that this government, that his power is among of them. That is why he's threatening the custom that's going to kill them. And the custom person is begging him that, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do in this Nigeria? It's only Nigeria that they can fund that kind of things. I'm telling you, look, let me tell you, this government, they have nothing to offer Nigerians. Believe me, if we are going to leave this government, we are going to suffer for good 4 years. We should get ready. We have never seen anything yet. We are going to suffer for good 8 years or for 4 years. Because we are going to do everything by 2027 to stand by Obi, to vote for him. No matter what he's going to take, we are going to do that in this country, Nigeria.
Thank you.
Because this government has no offer. It's just to use us and take our money away. Let me call you, I'm calling them now to arrest Muhammadu Buhari. I am for not. They should go and arrest him. Muhammadu Buhari, he deceived Nigerians. We vote for him. He cried, he shed tears. When he wanted to come back, he didn't want for the 3rd time. This man cried that he wants to save Nigerians. We give him opportunity to come back to save Nigerians now. He steal our money. He steal everything, cut our money away. I am telling you, God will judge him. God will judge you, Muhammad Buhari, anywhere you are. Your families, everyone concerned you, your generation, God will punish you people. Because we money for our country. Our taxpayer money. We work for this money. And other people think that they are crooks that are taking our money away. We are not going to give them the opportunity. By the grace of God, we are going to stand and what to.
Thank you, sir. I think your network is affected as well. All right. Hello, are you still there?
Anything goes.
Thank you, sir. Your net. Okay, thank you. Your network is affected. Okay, I'll take another call again later on, but let me call on another panelist quickly so we take it from here. You know, I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Please do your part as we're doing our part here. Press on that like button. Let me call on Amashola. Amashola, thank you very much for your time with us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Najawash. I greet my fellow panelists and I greet those our warriors at the chat box. Najawash, let me say one word. You have seen it in my mind. The suffering has just started. The suffering has just started. I will start with this, and it's going to be very painful. What I'm going to say now, it's going to be very painful. As much as it's paining me, if they release Nnamdi Kanu, it's a miracle. It will be really a miracle they will release Nnamdi Kanu. Because if a soldier already is being threatened by Sunday Igboho saying he wants to make sure he defends his own community, and a soldier is already talking, where is the soldier from? He's from the north. I can see his name, I think it's Buba. He's from the north. You are saying it's your business to do security, and yet we are in this mess. And you can open your mouth and talk as a soldier man. If you are hearing me, you are a very useless person by saying that word. You should be sacked. People are being kidnapped every day. We hear terrible stories every day, and you can open your mouth and say such a word that somebody wants to defend his base. Are you telling me that somebody is coming to my house to attack me? I should not defend myself. I should wait for you. Nigeria means you have failed and just keep quiet. You are a failure, you and your government. The man shouting, custom. Nigeria Watch, it was this place I watched. A custom officer arrest a tanker siphoning fuel to, I think, Niger. That custom officer, till today, nobody has heard the story again. I think that guy was a Yoruba person. He was arrested. If you ask the custom now, where is that man that arrested tankers? That was last year. I think either before election or so. The man only got to know where he is now. All customs are corrupt from head to top. It's every time we see custom bringing their story, or because maybe the guy doesn't want to pay money. And I know it's a mistake on their own part that has gone to social media. Check every custom officer. They look so fresh. Compare a custom officer and a Nigerian police. They are not on the same, they are not equal in any way. They might be taking the same salary, but their lifestyle is different. For our man talking about Oraka talking about Bua and Dangote. The day I heard Dangote was opening a refinery, I knew that was the end of Nigeria. When I was saying Nigeria, I was telling people Nigeria, Dangote is the owner of Nigeria. It's because he has the monopoly. Every single thing an average Nigerian needs, he's the one doing it. To let you know how wicked it could be, he ventured into Indomie. I think Indomie production. He had issue there because he wanted to do Indomie again. Everything Nigeria needs, he wants to produce it. If it's to produce sand, he will produce sand for Nigeria to buy. That's how heartless some people can be. The Northerners, according to Oraka, they are gathering the money to buy Nigeria. When they finish buying, that's why they don't want us to separate, because they've not bought everything. When they buy everything, they will not leave the remnant for you. Because we, the Southerners, don't like each other. Tinubu, you are a president now. You have stolen it, you are running away with it. What are you doing what you ran away with? do the right thing and fix the country. They're talking about Binance. They want to ban Binance. All the senators are all thieves. Or everybody in government are all thieves. They finish using Binance now. They want to throw it away. All the money you have looted, you are looking for a way of removing them out of the country. You finally removed all the money now. You have now saying Binance is the problem. It's a lie. Arrest those involved. Tinubu, you are also printing money. I don't know whether you were giving permission money from the Senate. Why did his own? You are doing your own too, because as I'm talking to you right now, I have seen the new Naira notes. Your new CBN governor's name is on it, signed. That means you are printing too. So it's that you go and arrest your senior brother that handed over to you, to Buhari, to bring the money you have ate. The other day I watched Senate talking about the 300 billion they printed, ways and means. The Senate president was asking the former president that you were here when this money was approved. How did you guys do it? It was a show of shame in the Senate. You were not pushing each other left and right. I was not the one. You were not the one. Can you just imagine the kind of senators we have? Until today, they have not said anything concrete about the economy. It doesn't bother them because they are riding their jeep. They have their money coming to their hand. Their salary is not delayed. The country is really in a mess. I only just pray that Nigerians can survive 4 years. 1 year has not completed. We are already complaining. We are going outside to protest. Yet it's like we're wasting our time even protesting. I have been here shouting Nigerians protest. They are protesting. I can see that there's no use of the protest, because it's like you're protesting and they don't even listen to what you are saying. Tinubu, you are just there, you're enjoying yourself, you are grooving. Sunday Igboho, I will still thank you for coming out to speak, because I can see you're a courageous man, and God will give you the strength to do it. Your talk will go a long way. Your people will listen to you, because it gets to a point when a man has to stand up for his people, and you have decided to stand up for your people. And I pray that your people will be by your side when it's time. Nigerian military, I would like you to go arrest Sunday Igboho if you know you want trouble, because the arrest of that man is another mayhem, another big mistake you'll be doing. And if you like, watch his video and listen to what he said, and then make arrest of him. Then you now know that Yoruba people are not fools. Yoruba people are not fools. Our oil is what you are using to feed the country. The North is enjoying, and the whole story about it is the Northerners have taken Nigeria as Almajeri, the way they treat the Almajeri there. Their people are not meant to know anything. Those who know want to suppress those who don't know, and you think you can suppress the entire country. We leave you and enjoy these 4 years of mayhem, because it is mayhem Tinubu has brought to us. Nigeria Watch, I'm still begging. I don't know. I wish I can find that video myself. I'll look for it. There was a video Tinubu was campaigning. He said in his word, I will make sure Nigerians' purchasing power drops. We need to find that video and play it. Most of the things this guy said while he was campaigning was imparable, and we are seeing it. Nobody was thinking he was saying balabu. It was the balabu level we can remember. I can still remember that word. I will make sure their purchasing power drops. And purchasing power has dropped. People cannot buy things in Nigeria again. And that's why the suffering is there. Thank you, Nigeria. Let me stop at this point. Thank you.
Thank you, Mashallah. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. All right, I'd like to also pick another call quickly. Then I'll come to Madam Luke to speak to us. Guys, do your part. Press on the like button. God bless you all. Thank you very much, Mr. Shimize. I can see.
Good afternoon.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, wait on. Yeah. Yes, I want to acknowledge my brother yesterday to Niger. Thank you for coming out to apologize. I appreciate that. But let's all this no repeat itself. He's still our brother though. Yeah, for what is going on right now. the Oraka video. See, he said something about regional protecting their own. I think average Igbo man on in business area, they do everybody protect his own. Like you go for apprentice, maybe somebody carry you spend there like 7 years, 8 years for apprentice on the person. After you get free, they settle you, you start your own business. Now you have to mind your own business. You have to, that's your business. You have to mind about your business, because if anything happens on your side, no one will come to your rescue. They have to know how to do your own business. So that's why we don't care other people. We don't care other people their own, because they are doing their own business. You are doing your own business. So in terms of everything, if anything happen, like those big people like Igboho Cement, so Igboho now how to tackle his own parts. So not like the middle people that are doing their own business to work, stand up to tackle for Igboho. The only thing they can speak out, but they won't go and do anything. So in other words, Niger Watch, if you remember what I said last week about this all business need competition. If there is any competition in business, that particular product will be done. Because when you go to line in a shop that has a building, like maybe about 20 people in the same line, so that area, maybe you got to enter each shop and know who said the cheap price. Anybody that said cheap price, it's okay, take my list and write my receipt for me. That's how this business is supposed to be. But in Nigeria, you can carry a business that how millions of people are using that same product. You give it to one person or two people to handle it. So that's where all this, like cement now on high side. If Igboho Cement, like Oraka said, if Igboho Cement is on the market, maybe this will happen. Okay, last year, January, Boha said he will bring cement at 3,000. That's what he said on last year. He said that what will happen on January. Then, in the same cement, Igboho Cement sold at Benin Republic, cheap price than Nigeria. But just ask questions. This I'm telling you, he said cheaper. Then, the army guy, Nigerian military, is a hold on, please, Niger Watch. Nigerian military is a shame to come out. Where this man, that is the army spokesman person or so, he doesn't have sense. In fact, Nigerian army have lost it. They have lost it. Where they have power is where people doesn't carry anything, just placard or anything. That's where the Nigerian military have power. You can't come out and start threatening people. You know where people, okay, look at what you said. They are chasing people and they're not. Pushing them away, replacing them with other people at the village. And the state, I don't know which state is that. So the army guys, they're supposed to carry their weapons and their ammunition, go to that side and chase the banditry away. Not say, I know where he's going. People that are clamoring for sensation. That's where his mind. That's where his mind going. So please, one more thing. Please, anybody that's saying Buhari, where is Buhari? Where is Aisha Buhari? Have you seen Aisha Buhari and the Buhari together since this guy, since he go away since when he hand over? You ask yourself, are they truly Buhari? Is he alive? Ask yourself these questions. Are you going to arrest Brice or A? Who are you going to arrest? How many times have you seen Buhari in a place that you say, hey, look at former president of Nigeria? So we have to get it right. This man is saying Buhari, my name, not anywhere.
Thank you.
Near Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. You know, according to our last caller, Mr. Shimize, yes, I think that's a very good point, because till now, or rather, since Buhari left office, I've not seen Buhari and Aisha sitting together.
Nigeria Watch.
Yes,
That's
sir.
one of the reasons why he will not release Nnamdi Kanu, because he knows their secret. There's a big secret behind
No. I disagree with that. Don't speak negatively, please. You know, don't say that is why they will not. No, that is too, you know, that means that, you know, we shouldn't stick with those negativism for now. You know, anyway, let's just move on. Let's move on. Madam Luke, thank you very much, man, for your time with us, and good evening to you. Happy weekend to you too. Please talk to us.
Hey, good evening, Mr. Nigel Watch. How are you doing?
Thank you very much.
All right. Hello, good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, my fellow panelists, fellow commentators, callers, and viewers at large. Well, it's another very depressing day again with everything we have presented today. And I always like to start with Magnus Oraka because he practically sums the dismal situation in Nigeria in a historical fashion. And it was very interesting for him to say, and I'm going to start with this, the brotherhood between Nnamdi Azikiwe and Ahmadu Bello, and how that oneness of love, Nigerianness, existed, and how it finally deteriorated to what we have today. Now we have sections all over the country, and we all know what the problem is. He has made it clear the orchestrated attempt by the northern oligarchs, cabal, namely the Fulani, to destabilize Nigeria and capture Nigeria in a way that no other ethnic group will survive this country. There's evidential facts to back that up. He even went ahead to tell us how Dangote emerged as the quota system billionaire in Nigeria. How he has been pampered by the North and all the governments, that he has maintained that monopoly, and how is the front used by the Northerners to capture everything viable in Nigeria. It is very obvious. Now the same Dangote is coming to preach that we need to go back to, what did he call it? Knowledge-based economy. I don't know what that means. Did he get his own wealth by knowledge-based economy? What did he study that he got to be a billionaire and a monopoly? Magnus Oraka said it, and just like Mr. Mashallah said, as soon as he got that refinery, it was over for Nigeria. And while all the other refineries are being killed all over Nigeria, even if they are revamped, the Northerners would own everything. Let me just say the Northerners, because the Fulani, the Hausas are nowhere to be found. The Nupes are nowhere to be found. The Fulanis are orchestrating the problem in Nigeria. And until they become that core North, they're not going to stop. And why do you feel Buhari cannot come out today? Because they know, but before Buhari left, he had already infiltrated the military with Fulanis. And Tinubu will dare not attack anything North. He might just do finger scratches here and there, but he will never bring any Northerner to book, because the moment he does that, he's going to be on lockdown by his own military. So there is an ongoing blackmail between this satanic government. And Magnus Oraka said it, that plastic, he called it the plastic quarrel between the West and Indigbos. All because they don't have any choice but to obey what the northern oligarchs say. Look at what is happening in Katsina, of all places, or Borno State, in the northern states. The policeman has come to tell us that most of those things are staged, and I believe it. And I've said this many times here. I'm not saying not all kidnappings are not real. We will have some genuine kidnapping cases. I will put it to you, that lady that came up here, that kidnapping victim that come up with their 5 children, let me tell you what they do. Once any of their member dies, they will keep the body and then kidnap, and then they will come back and tell you somebody killed them. See, and they will get ransom from their family. This is an ongoing game, and I've said it many times. Why is it only them? There are never investigations. In any foreign country, any normal society, when somebody is kidnapped, you put a face to that person so we know that they are real. We hear that 5 were killed here just because of word of mouth. Nobody ever investigates. They don't do autopsy. They don't. All we know. So it's just one heck of a crime scene. So when anything you see on the media right now, you have to take it with a pinch of salt. You have to do your own personal investigation to find out exactly what they're talking about. But like I said, it's all an orchestrated attempt to lock down Nigeria in fear, instability, so that the Fulanis, I repeat, the Fulanis will take control. Anywhere you go in Nigeria, is the Fulanis that are causing the trouble. Is the Fulanis between the Hausas, the Fulanis between the Nupes, the Fulanis between Jos, the Fulanis between farmers, and we are keeping quiet. Why do you think we're keeping quiet? Because they are all in your military and your police. We have already been captured. Having said that, he said, the Southerners, the problem with the Southerners is we don't love ourselves. And I said it. By now, the Easterners, that place should have been China, whether you have Biafra or not. When you finish organizing yourself, nobody will tell you you're in Biafra land. It's not by mouth. But here we go. We had an APGA party that united Easterners. Then what did you see? Then some of them, Okorocha, they started breaking to APC. Now, this one here, Soludo, watch him. By the time he's getting to his second term, he too will go to APC. You see, these are constant sellouts. Constant sellouts. In Edo State, it's the same thing. We cannot unite with our South brothers, Southeast. Look at what Wike is doing. He's in PDP, but yet he's working for APC. Destabilizing all the southern governments just because he wants to be part of that gravy train, because he has seen that the Fulani has captured the whole of Nigeria, and we have lost the resolve to fight. So if you can't beat them, what do? You join the bandwagon. So what we're saying, kudos to Mr. Ulasi. He has said it all. We don't know how to unite. We don't know how to take care of our own. We have been overrun by failed parastatals. Your police is failed. Look at what they're doing, arresting a smuggler who they know is a co-smuggler to the customs. And then the army is coming up to to threaten Sunday Igboho, because rather than encourage him, what he's saying, is it a bad thing? To join with the traditional rulers. That is why I don't have any respect for any traditional ruler. I don't want to insult Niger Watch platform, but I know what to say about our own traditional rulers in Edo State. I have no respect for any of them. Rather than bind with him and say, okay, how can we do this? Come to the table. Look at what they're saying. He didn't say anything wrong. He's thinking of putting the unrest in Southwest. That should be commended. But rather than commend him, they are attacking him. What does that tell you? And you expect Tinubu to go against these people? And what is he doing? He's going around to Bureau de Change, going around to Binance, going around to the Cisco, going around, trying to attack everybody else to get quick dollar. Meanwhile, the main people who have stolen Nigeria dry, he cannot look in their direction. He cannot. And that is why he will refuse, like Buhari's mandate, to develop any part of the South or the Southeast. Because then you can fight for freedom. And the Fulanis will never allow that. Now, let us say this. We do not know how we are going to escape from this mess. So what do? We will keep praying. Many of the callers have come out and say, oh, Buhari is a ghost. Yes, Buhari is a ghost. You cannot find him anywhere because he never existed. And unfortunately, Mr. Niger Watch, that is the reason why Nnamdi Kanu will remain a bargaining chip. Because the moment Nnamdi Kanu is released, that will empower Southeast. And you think they want that? It's not being negative, it's being realistic. It's been absolutely realistic. And then come to TUC and Festus Osifo. Of course, they're going to keep threatening them because, like I said, we have lost our voices and the will to fight. And you talk about Shehu Kuti with his fish. He should keep. In fact, he should enter house and eat his fish, because nobody wants to hear what he has to say. Because this is a closet Agbadorian, our local, a closet our loconist. So hardship will continue. Protests being sponsored by opposition. How is that going to happen when the protest is happening in opposition states? So who is sponsoring them? So yes, I agree. On a final note, we have to have a thinking reversal. Awolowo said it, and what's his name? Ulasi quoted it. You cannot be a good Nigerian without being a good regionalist. Charity begins from home. If you don't love your country, your state, and your village, what makes you think you can love Nigeria? So that's not going to happen. So the problems we have are multifaceted and incurable at this point. So all we can do is how we can go back to the drawing board. Like you see, you have churches littered all over the south and the southeast, but they are also captured. Have you seen any of them come? How many of them have opened soup kitchens? How many of them have come out to help the needy? Instead, they are taking more from them. I'm going to tell you, any southerner in power that has been in the past has been worse than any northerner in power. I hate to bring regional politics into this, because rather than empower ourselves, we keep playing lucky. Because like Ulasi said, only me. You wear your agbada and your bead. Even Oraka said it, they wear big bead and flowing agbada and be walking all over the place. Because they would rather burn down. Look at what he said. That people actually planted cement in pipelines so that water will not flow in the east. Because they wanted to sell tankers of water. Can you imagine that? So we have to just take our depression and keep talking every day to get therapy, because there is no end in sight. I wish Nigeria well. Thank you, my people.
Oh, wow. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. To be honest, I'm just speechless over the whole thing, because nothing looks working at all. I'm just speechless. Thank you, God's Power, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Evans. I'm Gospas, speaking from Kuwait. Thank you for everything that you do, Mr. Evans. May God continue to uphold you and bless you and strengthen you for everything that you are doing. I'm so overwhelmed with your strength. I just pray, make most of us get the same strength we get, because it's not really easy for you to be coming to talk about your dear country on a daily basis. It's not easy. Yeah, first of all, I want to comment on the Shehu. Everybody cannot be the same. You might have a bit or maybe resemble. We all know that Shehu is a bit bigot, and whatever thing that he said, he cannot be like his father. Good and fine. His father is an activist. Shehu is just like let me just use a partial activist. Whenever he favors him, he will mute. But when he's not favoring him, he will speak up. Now, I want to talk concerning, there's one caller that said Nigeria is under spell. In my own opinion, because everybody have right to their opinion, Nigeria is not under spell. What is really worrying Nigeria is two things. In fact, it's more than two things. One of the very enlightening things that is worrying Nigeria is that we like, what is it called? This everything is spiritual. What is really affecting us is like we are not one. This tribalism and this non-uniting is really affecting us. until we get together and come together and fight the same cause, we'll continue to be putting blame on maybe somebody has used maybe Karamata or Spare on us. The Spare cannot catch all Nigerians. It's not. It's because of this is what the satanic government has sold to us, to be tribal, bigots, and not to come together. We blaming this part, this tribe, the other tribe, and they now, add it with religion. So everything now boils out and pay us back with what we are getting from these satanic people until we come together and unite together. I'm sorry, like we always said, we go nowhere. Then let me talk about one of the things that's really affecting Nigeria currently. We always see, what is it called? We always see accidents up and down. Mr. Evans, in the developed country that me and you were here now, system works. You see that there's a road, good roads and all these things, and when you pass a light, you pay fine. And in development country, when you pay fine like 2 or 3 times, they will look at you. Maybe you have psychological problem. I mean, sorry, maybe you have you need a psychiatry, a doctor to attend to you. Because they will automatically deport you. They will look at you because when you overspeed in a road that is well, structured, you don't need to overspeed. So there's a system that works. When you overspeed, the bills and this thing is on your documents or your residence. So everything works smoothly. So when they bills you first time, second time, and when you see that you're about to be deported, you will control yourself automatically. There's nothing like that. But in Nigerians, you want to move, you have to pray, you have to fast, and when something happens, they'll say it's witch and wizard. It's not a witch and wizard. It's our satanic government that is causing it. If there's a good road and everything system is working, you don't have to overspeed in a particular place, and everybody abide to the law. I think there will be no all this accident that we are seeing up and down. Then let me now talk to the issue of maybe people blaming their past, government. Mr. Evans, this is the cliche that they've been selling for us. You understand? When this leader come in, they will blame the past leader. Now, let's look, for example, this our great man that is doing a great job now. Does it mean that the money they are giving to him is different from what they are giving to other governors? That is what we should be asking ourselves. Because they've been blaming, the past governments have been blaming the previous leaders up and down. Is this guy has made the economy to fall? Right from Obasanjo. Obasanjo will blame the minute. Then when this one enter, this one will blame. Good luck enter, good luck blame. The blaming keep going. Man, let's ultimately open our eyes that we don't need to be. If you want to work, a good person will always blame. And can't he blame the past governor that is in Abia State? No. When you see somebody that's ready to work, you don't need to put blame on anybody. He roll his sleeve and he start the work. And people keep asking, does it mean that, people keep asking, where is he getting the money that he's using to making infrastructure and making transformation in Abia State? Is it different from? It's because he's ready to work. This issue of blaming Buhari, blaming this and that is something that they want to keep selling to us. It's because they are satanic. Until they are ready to work, nobody should come and be bamboozled on blaming the past government that this one is one that makes my present government is not working. So we're not ready for all those things. All those things are just to distract us. I beg. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me come to the panel and move on now to Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, ma, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. Please talk to us 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Please let somebody else go. Go ahead. Good evening.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right, let me come to Oga Consign. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us 8 minutes, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. This thing is like a magic now. Even if somebody don't want to speak, he will be forced to speak. Whether you use juju, nobody knows now. I want to thank all the commentators, the panelists, Mama Diaspora, and you, Mr. Dr. Elvis. It's always good to listen to Madam Luke. It's like she have all the answers, and when you listen to her, you don't know what to say anymore. You don't know really. She's one of the best here for me. You see, Mr. Elvis, it's good that Mr. Raka said today. At least I listened to some of the things he said. You see, that Katsina state you're talking about, Katsina state is a Christian state. Katsina is a Christian state. And those people you see there, is the Fulanis, the Janjaweeds that are removing those people and putting their own people there. And when they put them, they rename the community. So that's that thing we have been talking all about. It's something they're doing in Plateau. It's something they're doing in Bruno. There's something they're doing in the Benue. It's something that they're doing in Sokoto, and in Niger. You see, that's conquer. That conquer we are talking about. They're conquering all these places, all these Christian places. And the military are not doing anything. The military is Janjaweed military. That's what we have now. On the issue of Dangote, Dangote is a monopolist man by being held by the government. All the governments have been helping them because of the conquer of the Fulanis. The Fulani has, you see, it's not this thing. They have conquered the place, the country. So other people you see are just on their following them. They're just like their slave. If not all these senators and so on and so forth. You see, yesterday I was telling you, don't blame mostly when you see an Edo minister, you blame him. You see, let me tell you now, when this man was in power, Buhari, you check the Minister of Works that time. The Minister of Works, everybody was blaming me. Why can't you put a railway in the east or in the south or in the southwest? That man has no power. He has no power. If he tries, the power belongs to the president. And whatever the president wants, what those ministers will do for him. If you don't like, you resign. And if you resign, they start following you. So most of these people are in the midst of the president. Nothing that any minister can do. And in Nigeria considered that in the sense that ministers supposed to be 36 ministers from every state. So it's basic that every state must be represented. So when any minister from the south or southwest or south goes, no, don't blame them so much because there's nothing they can do. The only there, either they resign or they make money that others are making, but they cannot do much. The Tinubu talking about the TUC. Well, those TUC, it's unfortunate that Tinubu have to talk to the people like that, It's trying to make them to be afraid, which is not what a president is supposed to do. Tinubu is now making like he has the whole power, so he's like the god in Nigeria. You don't talk to TUC like that. Don't talk to the Nigeria Labour Congress like that. Don't talk to the state of Nigeria like that. It's like now he has already all the whole powers on himself, and he's very, what they call it, like very proud. You see, he thinks that everybody that belongs to him because he has already the military is in his pocket. That's why he's doing what he's doing. On the Senate, for me, I don't like the Senate. Not that the Senate, if we check all the senators, how many senators in Nigeria are supposed to be senator? How many of them? Who is there that is qualified to be a senator? They're not even up to 5 people that you're supposed to say they're supposed to be senators. They're only going there some of them going there to rest. That's what some of them are going there to do. Many of them, I don't know what they are going there to, but many of them are not, they didn't even win the elections. Some of them just go there to relax and they spend their old age there. So none of them, many of them, I cannot say they are senators. And that is why if Nigerians know their onions, they're supposed to talk about how they can stop this issue of this Senate. Because the Senate are not working, House of Representatives are not working for us. They're just working for themselves. They are there to eat the money. How much is being budgeted for the Senate every year? And nothing is coming out. Even the law they made in electoral district, they said it's not what they did again. When the time for that law came, when the time for them to defend, they said, no, this is not how we did the law. You see, so for me, I don't value this Senate. that are useless there. All of them, majority of them are useless. Check all the home ministers, all the senators. Check what they're doing. You see, the way Nigeria is run, like I was listening to Juku. There was something Ojuku was saying today, which which he said long time, which I listened today. Ojuku said the way Nigeria is structured, giving to the north. If that we can come back and talk and talk to each other, I think the country can be okay. But now these people don't want us to talk. How can the country move forward? We can't.
All right,
That's
we
why
lost
even if
you,
you
sir.
talk about even
Your
change
network is affecting, sir. You know, please do a round up. Thank you. Can you hear me? Okay, your network is bad like yesterday. So now when we move on later on,
Are you hearing me now?
Your network is bad. Just do a round up, sir. Round up before the network cut again. Go ahead.
Okay. On the issue of how the Nigeria can develop, now the East are calling about giving them seaport that they reject it. The seaport is only in Lagos. How can a country, a whole country of Nigeria, with this population, work with only one seaport? The seaport in Warri also is not upgraded. The seaport in River is not upgraded. They want only us to use only one airport, only one seaport. How can it be possible? So that is the problem of now. That's why people are agitating. If all these things are done in a way that's supposed to do like in other countries, nobody will agitate. But they don't want it to happen like that. They want people to continue to suffer. If you have a good seaport now in Warri, in the east, and all these places, you see, it will create more jobs, and people will there are more jobs, and everything will go smoothly. But they don't want it to be like that. That is why people are agitating for their own republic. The country is not made to work. It's only made to work for one people, and that is why we're having this problem today. Let us reorganize the country. Let us everybody come together and talk. Let the military do what they're supposed to do, and let the government, the federal government, have that this thing to arrest all these Fulani, all these herdsmen that are going about buying people. If they can do that, restructure the military, restructure the state, restructure all the infrastructure, all these parastatals, my brother, you see that Nigeria can move forward. But the people that bears they don't want everything to be restructured. They want you to continue to stay in the status quo, and that is why we're having the problem we're having today. And again, for us, what this man said, what is that man Araka said, is truth. The South, completely South, we don't love ourselves. When something is happening in Delta State, we say no, it's for Delta people. When something is happening in what they call in Ondo State, you say it's for Yorubas. But the North don't think in that way. The North, whenever you make anything in the North, somebody from South or Southeast, go and disturb the North. It's all of them come together. But for we in the South, we don't do that. We only want to blame each other. We don't. That's why the North are conquering us today. If all of us defend each other, if all of us help each other, my brother, we cannot be conquered in the way the North are conquering us. So that is why we're having this problem today. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Oga Concern. God bless you, sir. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the panel. You're the last person on the panel right now. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you and happy weekend to you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I hope you can hear me clearly. Am I clear enough?
Yes, sir. Yes, you are good. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Greetings to you, greetings to all the panelists, and to all those that are in the comment section. Those that are listening, I greet everyone. Thanks. Mr. Elvis, today, actually, the most fascinating video that is from your presentation, the most fascinating aspect for me is the interview given by Chief Dan Ulasi, that is the former PDP chairman from Anambra State. And because of that, I will say a little bit about what I have been working on for the last 4 months. I will bring it out a little bit today, because before I start putting information out there, a serious one for that matter, I have to go back and work on it and read and study on it to a point where I will know that, okay, I'm ready to debate it, to be confronted or to face anyone to debate it. And I will bring that out today a little bit. And I want to face anyone who is ready to debate with facts, with figures, with numbers, in fact, with historical facts. He said something in that interview. He talked about the Nigerian police, the Nigerian army, that there is no day or any time is going now that he will not give at least 1,000 naira. They are all over the place. Some of them, as we all know, they distribute them to, from the presidency to the councillor. All of them have one police. Some of them even have army officers following them all around. And the way they have sold to Nigerians over the years, all the lies. We know that Nigeria is a country of lies. I will come to that. It's a country of lies, and that's a big problem. They have sold the lie to us that the northern people are the most populous, which is a lie. They have sold to us that the north is the food basket of Nigeria, which is a lie. The other lie that they have been perpetrating, which is the one I want to talk about, is that the Nigerian military is overwhelmed. Is a lie. If this is what will make even people like me not to even go back to that country until there is normalcy, but I'm ready for that. Nigeria military is not overwhelmed. It is a lie. Anybody can come out now with your facts and with your figures, and let's talk about it. They have sold that lie to us, and we have taken it, and they continue to sell it. How many divisions does the Nigerian Army, leave the Nigerian Navy, leave the Nigerian Air Force? How many divisions? And where are they located? As we stand today, forget about all the numbers they are throwing out. Nigeria has approximately about 120,000 standing, 120,000 standing army, like those that can go to war today, not those that are sitting in the offices. I'm not talking about the administrative staff. I'm talking about those that can stand now, that can go to war. About 120,000. That's what Nigeria has as of today. Where are these people? Do we know where Nigerian army is as we speak today outside Nigeria? That is missions that they have outside Nigeria. Less than 10,000. Less than 10,000 Nigerian army officers, military officers combined. The army, the air force, and the navy are outside. So where are the 110,000 today? And they will tell us that Nigerian army, Nigerian military is overwhelmed. It's a lie. When they want to shy away, when they want to run away from the truth, they sell us that lie. And once they say that, you will see that everybody will calm down, because the next thing is that you will have sympathy, because it's a work is a work that has to do with life and death. It's a serious thing. So when you now talk that they are overwhelmed, it kind of goes into any human being, it goes into your marrow, and you will calm down. But it's a lie. Nigerian military is not overwhelmed. They are just using it to run away. Tell me now, they are challenging Igboho. They are challenging Igboho now, because Igboho is saying that he will fight to get rid of the bandits, the terrorists, out of the southwest region of Nigeria. They are challenging him. Okay, if you are challenging Igboho, what are you doing, the Nigerian army? What are you doing? Are you telling me that let's take an hypothetical scenario, an hypothetical situation now. Let's just assume that the southwest Nigeria is invaded by an outside force. So the Nigerian army will say that they are overwhelmed. People, please, will you take that from them, that they are overwhelmed? Let's just assume, just for a moment, that the southwest region of Nigeria is invaded today from some rebellious group or from some, military, gang from, and they are entering the southwest Nigeria through Benin Republic, through Togo, and they are invading Nigeria somehow. And we know that about 1,000, 2,000 of them, they are already on ground in southwest Nigeria. How will Nigerian army tackle it today? And you have some group of miscreants all over the place in the bushes, all over the place there, and you are saying that you are overwhelmed. I want to talk about all the divisions of the Nigerian army. The 1st division in Kaduna, the 2nd mechanized division in Ibadan, the new one they just created now, a new one they just set up now in Borno. Are they manned by crocodiles? Is it not army men that you put there? The 2nd mechanized division, Ibadan, is so weaponized that there is no way you can take hold of Nigeria without that division. Let anybody come out now and tell us the facts. The 2nd mechanized division, Ibadan, is so weaponized. Second to Kaduna. The 2nd mechanized division in Ibadan is in the southwest. It's so loaded. What are they doing? And they will come. They are doing, let me tell you, literally, these officers just go to work. They just go to office and come back home every day and do their military training, whatever. Where are they? The 2nd mechanized division in Ibadan is enough to counter these people and bring this thing down within 2 days. I'm not exaggerating. 2 days. They will get rid of all these crooks, all these miscreants in the bushes and the woods of in the southwest Nigeria. But they refuse to do it. And before you say Jack, they will say they are overwhelmed. Which that's another lie they have been selling to us, and we take it. Nigerians are so naive in so many areas, because that's the way we have been wired. Nigerians have been wired in such a way that when they talk, just take it and don't argue, don't say anything. So we should start now to debunk this lie that the Nigerian army is overwhelmed. Let's start asking the questions now. Where are the officers? Where are they? Where the Nigerian here? What's all these lies they are selling to us? They do not want to stop this terrorism that is going on in Nigeria. The appetite for them to stop it is not there. Because why? They are benefiting from it. A certain group within the Nigerian armed forces, they are in charge of this. They are benefiting from this. Nobody should tell us henceforth. The Nigerian National Assembly should not be set. They have sold it to them too, and they will stand on the floor of the National Assembly. Everybody will come and say the Nigerian army is overwhelmed. Tell us. Don't just come and tell us that vague, analysis that the Nigerian army is overwhelmed. How? Tell us the Nigerian army divisions from the north to Niger Delta to the southwest. Tell us their position. Tell us how many standing army are in those places. Tell us their various departments. Those that have military training, who have military experience, they probably will be listening now. Let them come out and help us. How the Nigerian military is overwhelmed. They have sold it to us enough, and this they need to stop this. The Nigerian politicians need to take them on this. The National Assembly needs to take them on this. They are not fucking overwhelmed. They just refuse to do their job because that is what they are using to benefit, to continue to press Nigerians down. And because the country is a country of lies all over the place, Nigeria is a country, that's just the one word. Nigeria is a country of lies. Whether you say Nigeria is a country of greed, sycophancy, propaganda, whatever you, hypocrisy, all these are all lies. It's just one word, lies. It's a country of lies. The same way now on the economic front that the central bank governor has been parading himself. I've been watching him for the last 2 weeks. It's all over the space. It's everywhere now. He's their man now. He's the one they are sending out all over the place. Yemi Cardozo. Lying all over the place. Going after Bureau de Change. Going after Binance or Binance. But they will not touch on the main thing. The main thing. He refused. I've been waiting for him. And I think now I've get to a point where, you know, man, you need to be called out. Because you said everything. All the lies you can say, you perpetrated it in the last 2 weeks. One thing I've been waiting for to hear from you, you've never said that, and you say you are fighting this, you want to restore the economy. Mr. Cardozo, you have never said in the last 2 weeks that you've been parading yourself all over the place in Nigeria. Where is NMPC in the mix? Where is Nigerian crude oil? That foreign currency that you are looking for now, where is it? 3 major lies you have been perpetrating over the last 3 weeks. Bureau de Change, that Nigeria have raised about $1 billion. What is $1 billion compared to what NMPC can bring into the federation account? What is $1 billion? That $1 billion is what is so attractive to you now, compared to what NMPC can bring into the federation account. Why can't you go after that? You have never mentioned. I've been waiting to hear you whether you will say, okay, this is what has been brought in. Because let me tell you, Mr. Cardozo, Mr. CBN governor, if NMPC is bringing in the Nigerians' money into the federation account as they should, you will have no time for Bureau de Change. I can guarantee you that. You will have no time for Bureau de Change. You will be so busy. Mr. Cardozo, you will have no time for Binance. You will have no time because you will have the resources to deal and to support the Naira. But you refuse to touch that because you know that this money has been siphoned. These are the people you need to call. Or everything you did in the last 2 weeks or thereabout when you went after the Bureau de Change, how much did you get in? How much have you been able to bring in through this fight? How much, Mr. Cardozo? If you go for NMPC, go for Nigerians' money, the Commonwealth of Nigeria, you will be talking of billions. I'm talking of tens of billions of dollars now that you will have recovered. That is enough to start supporting the Naira. But you refuse to do that. You are going about chasing shadows, Bureau de Change, for crying out loud. What a mockery. And at the end of the day, I heard in the news that you are able to get, was it 48,000 US dollars and 100 and something million Naira. I'm not sure, I'm not really sure whether the numbers, but I read somewhere in the last week or so that after chasing all these Bureau de Change, this is what you are able to, the police or the army, whatever you are using, this is what you are able to gather. Are you kidding me now? When the NMPC is there, the billions, they are selling crude oil so just come out and tell us Nigeria is not selling crude oil again. Nigeria is not receiving money from crude oil again. If Nigeria is receiving money from crude oil, tell us how much it is, Mr. CBN governor. And tell us where the money is. The one they sold. Okay, now we give you 2024.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, we lost you there. We can't hear you anymore. I think your network has been affected.
I see. Okay. All right. Mr. Elvis, can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now. Okay, thank you.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I was just saying, let me just round up that give Mr. Cardozo the whole of 2023 from May 29 when your principal came in. We give you 2023 from June to December. How about January and February? The last quarter of 2024 is rounding up now. The first quarter rather. How about January and February? Where is the crude oil money? At least tell us. You see why? Why Nigeria is a country of lies and nothing can thrive. Nothing can move in an atmosphere of lies and dishonesty and lack of accountability. You are only chasing shadows. You are deceiving Nigerians. Chase the real thing. Chase the real commonwealth of Nigeria, the crude oil. Or come out and tell us Nigeria is receiving nothing from crude oil now. You have to. Otherwise, you are just wasting time. And that is the crux of the matter. And finally, again, I want to say this. The Nigerian army is not overwhelmed. This is just the headline. This is just the headline. The body of this analysis is full, is in detail. Anybody who has any contrary view or who wants any other analysis, please let's talk about it. Let's start bringing it out. And let's start calling our politicians, especially the National Assembly, to go into the Nigerian army and ask them to do what they need to do. They can end this banditry or terrorism. They can end it now. The Nigerian army is not overwhelmed. It has not been overwhelmed. Even when they send troops all over the place. How many Nigerian troops are outside now? Where? Which location are they? United Nations Peace Mission? How many of them? We have the numbers. There are less than 10,000 Nigerian army outside Nigeria right now. And we have 120,000. The remaining 110, where are they? In fact, we don't need 10,000 Nigerian army, standing army, to stop this rubbish, this nonsense. 10,000 is too much. Back with the Nigerian Air Force. You will get rid of all these people if you are ready. You are only killing Nigeria day by day by not acting on this. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at there for now. I want to thank you very much and appreciate everyone. Thanks.
All right, that's a big question there. You ask our Nigerian army. I wish they would answer, but unfortunately, nobody is going to answer us. You know, these are the kind of people we need in government that can question the government. But unfortunately, the good people don't have the opportunity to be there. You know, the people that will do the job will not have the opportunity to be there. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for that wonderful submission. Because I think that many of us are ignorant. We are not even sure of what is happening in the country. So this is why they deliberately weaponize illiteracy in Nigeria. That's why you see more people are illiterate, most especially from the north. That's why you see whenever there's election, these people in the north, they just want to support them based on whatever they put on the table for them. So we've grown past that now in this postmodernism, most especially those of us from South. We'll continue to question our government to do the right thing. We can't continue like this, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. We have our brother who just came in and give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, my brother. We missed you yesterday. Please talk to us. You have your 8 minutes.
Good evening to you, sir. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Happy weekend. Hopefully you guys can hear me clearly.
Yeah.
Greetings to everyone. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for always doing this. Thank you to the panelists, every regulars here, Madam Luke, Mr. Homoshola, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Hales, Mr. CM, and many others. Black Panther, thank you very much for always holding forth. You know, Mr. Elvis, we don't turn to the team of soccer now. If some player no show up, some player go represent. So
then we some go day bench and we fill it up with waiting. That's what they be.
But when the heat comes start, when the when the other people come show up, you come to see people come to come outside, say, okay, the
Like
main
yesterday, backstage full because when that heat start, like everybody your pack come out.
Well, thank you very much. Well, well said, Mr. Jonathan. You know one thing is, and there is nothing more probably to add or take away from what you just said about the Nigerian military, right? You can easily look at the strength of the United Kingdom military and then look at their manpower, tell you how they are being spread across the globe, either for peacekeeping or for peace mission and all that. You can tell the strength and the manpower of the United States of America's military and how they are spread across the globe. As we sit here in Texas, where I live, and then other part of the United States of America, we have military all virtually everywhere in the world. And so they keep track of those militaries, either Marine, Army, Naval, Air Force. They keep track of them to know where each person is and then what they are doing. Now, if Nigerian army or the military is saying that they are overwhelmed by the terrorists, the question is, what is the primary assignment of the military? Let's even start from there. The primary assignment of the military, either naval, air force, army, including the civil defense, is to protect the lives and properties of Nigerians. That is their major assignment. Provide security for the people, make sure that properties are secured. But now, duty call, and like Mr. Jonathan analyze it. In fact, me, I even say you need less than 10,000 military to subdue the banditry and the terrorist activity going on in Nigeria. And how do I mean? Tolulope, if I remember the lady's name properly, the young Air Force lady that died in a crash. She actually went through training, and from what we heard, I think there was a time she had a lot of engagements bringing down this banditry and terrorist activities, bringing them down, and I think that was the major reason why that lady allegedly was spied. Now, imagine if you bring such a person with the technical know-how and everything that she went through, just one missile dropping from the air is enough to bring these guys, chase them out of the bushes, and then the ones on the ground can start to release on them. So if you look at it, you basically does not need manpower of 10,000, but let's give them that. Now the population that we have, I mean, the last time I checked, there is no nation in Africa that is going through crisis now, compared to then when we have Liberia war and the likes of them, that you have to send them on a peace mission. Basically, the military in Africa right now, in every part of Africa, they're actually sitting down to protect their own nation because there is no nation that is actually in crisis. And so you ask them a pertinent question: where is the Nigerian army? Where is the Nigerian Navy? And where is the Nigerian Air Force, including civil defense? Are they in Ukraine helping to protect Ukraine? The last time I checked, they were not sent to Ukraine. Are they in Russia helping Putin? The last time I checked, they are not in Russia. Are they in Israel helping Israel against Hamas or Hamas against Israel? The last time I checked, no such a thing. It just tells you that the military has been polarized with money bags. And because the people in government are the ones sponsoring terrorism and banditry, the military itself now has forgotten their primary assignment, that the oath that they swore is to the Nigerian constitution and not to anybody. But today, through money bags, juicy envelopes and packages given to them, the one they deserve and what they don't deserve, they all went under. And so you now see, even when they are needed during the election, it is only in Nigeria you see that the military now help politicians to do their evil biddings. And they are suffering. Because the last time I checked, their barracks nationwide is in a mess. Their barracks all over the nation is in a mess. And these are people that help the politicians to either snatch ballot boxes, perpetrate evil against opponents because they are not in power, like we saw in the last election, happened in Lekki and some part of Lagos State, where you see police officers helping politicians, APC, to snatch ballot boxes, unleashing evil against Nigerians that actually came out to exercise their civic rights. So they lost their fundamental principle and their fundamental duty. The reason why when sometimes Dr. CM speak and he said he pays allegiance to the United States of America is because he saw or heard what the military did when Donald Trump rose against the nation. They told Donald Trump point blank, sir, we are not responsible to you, sir. We are responsible to the American Constitution and the American people. That was what they told Donald Trump. And in fact, Donald Trump tried to use the army against the Americans. But the armies would not allow him to do that. They stood against him, they withstood him, they kept him where he belongs. But today in Nigeria, the function of the military has been polarized, everything destroyed. Why? Because they now value money, paper, as against the soul of a human being. Because as it sits right now, you may not believe it. The work that Mr. Elvis is doing here is a work for the soul of humanity. Because the news that we talked about here, the things that we deliberate on, when many Nigerians see those things, they're enlightened, they are aware of what is going on in their environment, so you're able to save life of the common man. And that's why my brother from the Southeast could go ahead and make that video for you. Why? Because they believe that you are against bad governance. And anywhere bad governance is taken out, the people can rejoice. But today, the military of the nation is the one that is even helping to unleash evil against his own people, forgetting the oath, forgetting their allegiance to the Constitution and the people of Nigeria. Mr. Jonathan laid it properly. We saw some years ago Ikeja blast. It tells you how Nigeria has a lot of armory. In fact, we have armories that you may not even visit in the next 10 years. Why? Because there is no war. There's no Liberia. There's no war in the country. But the war that we have today is the war against insecurity. And why so? Because the government itself is the one funding the banditry and the evil that you see in Nigeria. And because the armies have been changed, they forget their duty. They can do anything for the criminals in power, in as much as they get brown envelopes, they get Ghana must go, they get UC offices, they can do anything against their own people. But only Nigerians can actually save their nation from the hands of these people. because we have men in military that can actually they can decimate the power of they can put to where these people belong. They can put Boko Haram to where they belong. They can put them where they belong. But will they do it? Maybe yes, maybe no. But we'll wait and see. Now, about the TUC presidents, I don't know if I was the only one that saw that his kind of body language. When that guy was speaking, I saw some smile on his face. And I'm not sure if I'm the only one that saw that smile. Maybe he's just kidding. I'm not sure, because if he's not kidding, or maybe just saying, "Oh, let me just honor this interview with Shehu," we know what we're going to do. Imagine Ajero. You told Nigerians, we give the government 14 days. Only Nigeria, Labour will give government 14 days. The last time I checked, it will not happen in the UK, it will not happen in America, it will not happen in any other part of the world. That you give a government a 14 days ultimatum, and after it's said and done, you said no more strike, no more protest. Even though your people are being pied, being brought down with hunger, people cannot go to their farm anymore. There is no thriving economy. The labor is in cahoots with the criminals in power to do evil against their own people. In some countries of the world, in France, only one person died, the whole country erupts. We saw here in America, George Floyd, the whole nation was in rampage. In Nigeria, even if people are being pied by the evil politicians, TUC and NLC, once they get their brown, you go back to brown envelope and money bags. They are eager. Once they get their brown envelope through the backyard door, and their Ghana must go, and their GC offices, they are good. What more can you say of NLC? Adams Oshiomhole was a former NLC president. Today, if he truly was fighting for the people then, I wonder what he will not be doing in the house today to stand for the common good of the people. But today, such a man is the one behind the evil people in power. Evil men in power. So Ajero and his counterpart in the TUC, I'm not taking them serious. These guys are just there to fool themselves, with all due respect. You see smiles on their face, taking Nigerians for a ride. They don't care about the suffering of the common man. They forget that what goes around comes around. Mr. Addis may be showing later on. The evil you support today may end up haunting you. We saw what they did to Ajero. We don't know if it was staged in Imo State. These guys, I'm not taking them serious. I don't think they are serious elements. They are not serious elements.
Thank you.
They are just there for themselves and their families. So Nigerians, my call to you is that you arise and take your nation back. Thank you, Mr. Ellis. I appreciate it, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. And thanks for your time with us today. Everybody have given their submission, but this news just break my heart. Oh my God. This one, Mr. Ibu is dead. No. This man, no. This thing break my heart. Oh God. The man suffered before he died.
Yes, so Nigeria happened to him.
Wow. Oh no. Oh no.
He already had his surgery, right?
They amputated his two legs.
His two legs?
Yes,
yeah, he had a cardiac arrest.
Oh my God.
Oh God. He died. They amputated one, then about a week or two.
That was before the election, I guess.
Yes, no. That was after the election. Oh, Mr. Ibu. This one. You see, not in this life. Oh God.
When we said apart from not in this life, you see, you see actors all over the world. They get value for their talents.
Not in Nigeria.
Not in Nigeria.
Brother.
Not in Nigeria.
Not in Nigeria. Let me take this one quickly. A close associate of the family confirmed to the Chinese television that the actor died on Saturday just today, right? Afternoon, after he was moved to the intensive care unit, ICU, at Evai Care Hospital, Lekki. Okay, Evercare Hospital, Lekki, in a few days ago. Mr. Igboho, 62, died of cardiac arrest after he had a relapse about a week ago and was rushed to the Lagos-based hospital. Oh no, this man is finally gone. You see, when particularly, if I see things like this, I will continue to remind you people why you should do good, why you should live a good life, why you should stand for what is right. Yes, because any other thing apart from what I just mentioned right now, it doesn't make no sense, because you're not going to live forever. Collecting money from politicians to see other people die. In fact, if you are listening to me right now, if you are part of the people that collect money from politicians, you are part of the reason why Mr. Ibu died now. You might ask me, how? You know, concern me now, I tell one. Because basic amenities that we're supposed to have, that we all are enjoying in abroad, we ask our government to give it to us. But some of you, we fight us back that no, you cannot. Who are you to question a governor? Who are you to question a president? Who are you to question honorable? Look, nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. May his soul rest in peace. We just use things like this to talk to people, to let people know that, come on, no matter the amount anybody wants to give to you, listen, my brothers and sisters, you will eat it and the money will still finish. Then you will live with the guilt, probably in the rest of your life. Because if you know that something is bad and you support it, whatever that happened in the umbrella of that bad that you supported, you are part of it. Except you don't have a heart. This is wrong. We don't have a country. To be honest, let's say it how it is. We don't have a country. Pray not to fall sick in Nigeria. I don't fit tell you my own story for Nigeria. What happened to me? Then I was having stomach ache. I don't talk so many times on this platform. I went to the hospital there in Lekki. After taking cards, doing this and blah, 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 and everything, so many series of texts and all that, they now told me that I have appendix. Okay, for me, because not be every time person today that sense where we say we get, not be every time they activate. Oh, you need to be begging God, say the time where that sense not activate with you, may you get person we go. Maybe God use person to reach out to you. I agree that for the operation in Nigeria, then that's okay, sir. You know, you need to have your own room and all that. At that time, having your own room was 150,000 naira. So that you cannot be in a theater room or whatever with anybody. You just have to have yourself, of course. I book an appointment for 9 a.m. in the morning the next day. I've paid, I've done everything. On my way going home, my PA driving me back home, my phone rang and I picked. It was my brother from Harlow who called me. He just called just to say hi because he's not aware that I was sick. He called. I said, call brother, and all that in our language. That's how we greet our elder brothers or fathers and relatives. He said, I said, but I'm not feeling well. He said, what is wrong? I said, I was having stomach ache, but I'm coming from the hospital right now. That they just told me that I have appendix, but by God's grace, tomorrow by 9 a.m. I've booked an appointment for the operation. My brother shout, are you okay? Your head correct? You want to have a operation in Nigeria? My eye just clear. It be like, wait till I lost. You want? say, man, he say, make I call British Airways for the next available flight. Now, so I take call BA, whether they get flight, what's the next available flight that I'm sick and it's serious. They say, okay, I should be on the phone. They should see what they can do for me and all that. They said they don't have anyone for that day anymore, but they have one for the next day. 19 flight, emergency. As I reach UK Heathrow, then the immigration were already aware that I'm sick because I was sick, holding my belly throughout inside the plane. They were monitoring me. So there was hospital they took me to straight away from immediately I landed in the Heathrow airport. Guess what, my people? I reached hospital. They check me, they do all tests. I carry all my test paper, everything come out. You know, say for UK, you can't deceive these people. When you tell they say, hospital for Nigeria, doctor can say, are they sick? See what they worry me. Do you start? No. They did series of tests. They said, no, you don't have appendix. You have bacteria. Say, no, the hospital for Lagos say I get appendix. Say, nah, bacteria I get. They give me antibiotic. They say, make I take them for 5 days. I take them for 3 days. All my pains go. Till now, I'm talking about 4 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. My people, my question now is, wait till these people be one operate for my belly. This is my story. Oh. This one not wait till people tell me.
Oh no, Mr. Naja Watch, you would have been there. Your organ would have been missing.
Oh my God, that's a profound story, Mr. Ellis. I've never had this from you before.
Oh, you never hear what I talking before, Mr. Jonathan?
No. I'm just saying.
Oh,
oh my God.
I beg anybody who don't hear what I don't talk this.
It happened to a lot of people. They will go back and do X-ray. They will tell them I'm going. Do you know that one of your thing is missing? That's what they do.
I don't talk this thing many times for a year. It's so sad. I think you don't hear him. Oga CM, good evening to you, sir. You don't hear this story now, right?
Even the one where they're more devastating past them. I get many.
People, I was grateful to that call that came in at that particular time.
Mr. Naja Watch,
yes,
you were very lucky that they even allow you to travel on that UK flight. Usually, they will not let you travel.
No, they will because
you're sick.
One thing about UK that they normally do that I noticed is that when you are a citizen, you have a loss of priority. If you are not engaging in crime, though, you have, because I remember during the time of COVID-19, I was also locked in Nigeria. So UK came with a flight that all the British citizens in Nigeria, that we should assemble in the airport also time so that they can take us, all of us, back. Now, let me not come out because I was actually doing something and I was fine. So UK have always prioritized their people anywhere. So except maybe there's anything criminality or violence that are involved with it and all that, or them they said that they set you up like Nnamdi Kanu now, because Nnamdi Kanu a British passport to get. So to come back to what I'm saying, my people, the reason why I recapitulated back on this again, because of this Nollywood actor way die so, Mr. Ibu. Nothing is working in Nigeria. But guess what? The sickness where this Nollywood actor passed through so. If now this satanic politician with they loot our money, then don't where to fly to go look after themselves.
Since 30 now.
But you way they support them, say them was ruled by fire by force. You like some of our shameless Edo front runners for Benin youth. They say my leader. If you they sick, you know if you fly on UK, can look after yourself. But people when they call your leader like Agberu, a university graduate, go they talk like Agberu. Now let those states they see them,
No, he there everywhere, not be only Edo. He there my side.
No, now where me know them. I know my people. Yes, I know them. They know if they listen to me, they know themselves.
Everywhere in Nigeria.
Now they government now. Now they government now.
They know themselves.
Maybe in a leader, then they call that side. Our own, we get our own local lingo for my side. That one,
So
nah.
it's very sad. I pray may so rest in peace. Mr. Ibu. No. Unfortunately, this is life. Thank you very much, my people.
Any news about the other one, Zach Oji?
No, I not hear from her. So that one still the intensive care. So thank you very much, everyone. Madam Iris Finest, thank you very much, Madam Iris Finest. I appreciate you for your time with us. Nell James, Anthony Ola, Michael Organemaro, Madam Nena, and many others right there. Omo Ade and many others. God bless you all. Thank you for joining us this evening. I wanted to have our final submission now, but we have Mr. CM with us, so I'll give Oga CM time to talk to us. Oga CM, please talk to us, sir. This is sad.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening. Give us our mandate. Good evening, Mr. Jonathan. Good evening, Madam Luke. The in-house architect. Good evening, Moshala. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, all those listening. Actually, I'm saddened because of this Mr. Ibu's passing. At least 90% of the deaths in Nigeria is avoidable, including motor accident. Because if we take all the precautions that are necessary, 90% will be saved. Forget about all whatever they are talking. The thing is, there are 3 classic examples. If I mention and here people go shout. A lady phoned me. He went to Nnamdi Azikiwe University Teaching Hospital at Nnewi. The lady said, my normal cycle comes. After 2 weeks, it starts again. She was surprised. Now she went to the hospital. Hey, delay is dangerous. Delay is dangerous. Fibroid. Delay is dangerous. 250,000. Hey, the lady was no money. That was about 5, 6. Okay, let's just say 7 years ago. Delay is dangerous. She went the next day. They say even if it's 150,000, you deposit. Let's start work. Delay is dangerous. The lady called me for money. So after listening, I said I need somebody with a different opinion. But I didn't tell her. I just pretended. I said, okay, I have something doing now. Sorry, I will call you tomorrow evening. If I fail tomorrow evening, then next tomorrow morning. She was happy. In between, I have to call somebody I know who is in Germany, a medical doctor. He traveled to Nigeria. He runs a clinic. I said, I have a sister. So I talk him. She said, let her come to Enugu. The moment I tell her what the sister was complaining, she laughed. He said, they will send a fibroid. I said, how do you know? He said, Nigerian doctors, they will soon go operate her. Have they started? I said, no. The lady went to Enugu from Nnewi, only to go there. The man, after talking to the lady, said, all you need is something like hematinics, blood capsules, and the way he recommended it with good dieting to correct, because that is physiological. Something that happens on its own monthly is physiological to correct it. That maybe your activities triggered something. The lady was shocked. He wasn't expecting that, because I told her, I said, look, I know we will do this thing, but go on, let's have a second opinion. She went. When she came back, he said the man just told her blood capsules, which she went to someone special this and bought and all those things, original. Till today, no fibroid. Operation was done. The system corrected itself. The lady got married. I think he hasn't her second child, either late last year. You see, this is a case, but they say a fibroid. If you didn't do it, you won't procreate, all those things. So she was apprehensive. That is one. Another woman, an old woman, this one from Imo State, Amy area of Owerri North. This woman was just there all the time. She will complaining, headache, fever, headache, tiredness. They will go and be treating typhoid and malaria. They treated typhoid and malaria so till one day, the woman nearly collapsed. The manager say, hey, you go they do now, say this typhoid. So the children in America happened to know. They said, okay, come over here. Let us see what we can do. Only for the woman to get to America in Michigan. Hey, Jesus Christ. Ah, they went to the hospital. Say the doctor they abandoned the woman, came out and told the relations, where has this woman been? Say it's in Nigeria. He said she's lucky. If she had stayed 48 hours longer than now, it would have been a case of finished. What is the woman suffering? Diabetes. The sugar level was so high that she's always palpitating all the time. They didn't care to monitor all those things. All they keep is to load her with drugs. Load her with drugs. Continue loading her with drugs until the system, the homeostasis wanted to break down. The woman could have slumped and died. But because she has been to America several times, her visa has a long time visa, they said, okay, let's buy ticket, come over. Because the woman told the children, say, look, I'm confused. I don't know what these people are doing to my body. They cried because they keep sending her money to maintain herself and all those things. That is one. Now, I had a case. This is a case of somebody who is diabetic, but they were all the time when he complains, they go and measure, they go and be monitoring typhoid and malaria. Until I have a case, I had the information. I said, if a man is urinating all the time, every time at night, every time, I said, have they checked the glucose level, what they call fasting blood sugar? They said no. I said they should check it. Until they did, they found out that the guy is diabetic. I said, okay, to monitor it, there's a test they call HbA1c, glycosylated hemoglobin. It's shortened as HbA1c. I told them over the phone, said that is what they should do. Put it in a text message and then let them tell me the results so that we can do something about it and see how far. When they went there, the chap in the hospital was doing HBsAg, which is hepatitis B surface antigen, instead of HbA1c. So when the result came, they told me, say, it's negative. They say it's okay, it's negative. I said, no, the result I'm expecting cannot be positive or negative. I want a figure. Tell me it's 1, 2, 100.4, 500, 1,760, 1 million. It must be a figure, not question of positive or negative. They went back to tell the chap. He said, no, there's no test called HbA1c. What they know is HBsAg, hepatitis B surface antigen. And I have to tell them, go to the hospital. When you get to the hospital, flash me. When you flash me, I will call you. Then you pass your phone to the chap. It was then that I told them. He said, which test is that? I said, how do you monitor diabetes in a patient? Don't you know that patient is diabetic? He said, no, you don't know about this HbA1c. All you know is HBsAg, hepatitis B surface antigen. In things I made mistakes. So if ordinarily they didn't know and they keep monitoring HBsAg, they will tell the chap, say, you are negative, you're okay, you don't have hepatitis. Meanwhile, the diabetes will be high. So a lot of things that kill Nigerians in Nigeria are mainly metabolic illness. Nobody monitors. So it's common. Anything can happen. Somebody might be having high BP, they won't know. They will load the person with drug. There's a case of removing the needle after injection, the patient will collapse instantly there before them and die because you didn't know the HP and the blood pressure before you started. You didn't know the history. You don't know what you should have avoided. You don't know the condition. You don't know the kidney function, whether the kidney cannot filter the. There are a lot of things. Healthcare in Nigeria is at your own risk. Healthcare in Nigeria. So for Mr. Ibu, I'm not surprised. Healthcare in Nigeria, even the weight of Mr. Ibu should have told them. Such a patient that is obese, you don't just treat the person like an ordinary patient. This will even make some people, when you are this obese, Ibu is not that too tall and is very, very obese. Morbid obesity, which BMI, what is it called? Basal metabolic index must be above 35, which is very, very, very critical. But most of these things people don't know. In Nigeria, I see politicians that so the belly go long, then you don't start. So the health system in Nigeria, the ones people should do, they are not doing it. Then the hospital you run to advise you, they're incapable. They don't. Most of them don't know what they're doing. That is just the thing. And moreover, they go for the easy way. There's a way you manage what they call a pregnancy. Some are very risky. Maybe the woman is a what is it called? The woman who is pregnant is a sickler. How do you manage that type of pregnancy? Maybe the woman is diabetic. How do you manage all these things? They don't know. If more thing you know, they will always tell you say anything. So in fact, if I give you okay, what about somebody who wanted to do what is it called the brain surgery? Let me save the chap. I said the brain is like coconut. Water there inside it, but until you break it, you must know what you are going there to do. He said, Shebi, they say then if you do test, you come and do it. Those of us in the UK, you must know that if you are going to the stadium, let me just say this, or not just in the UK, anywhere in the Europe, today is Saturday, or any day that any stadium you go to, there must be a van, something like a trailer, parked outside. It's called MRI scan. Every stadium, it must be there. Every stadium, it must be there before they blow the first whistle to start off. That van must be there because if you have anything, supposing two players clash, fell on the ground, what they are checking is the heartbeat. If the heartbeat is there, you wake up, they are taking the person away. Scan the brain immediately. MRI scan, magnetic resonance imaging scan. Nigerians still they do CT scan. MRI is higher than CT. But the city, if they say place in Lagos, near former toll gate, they say, and one Indian chap put them. You went there, you scanned, you want to go and do brain surgery. You just die on the theater table, you die there. The people has to go to Ghana. When you go to Ghana, they will not tell you that what you've been treating as what they call it. You know, that's what if you are having headache in Nigeria, you take Panadol. They say that's what they call Panadol Extra. This your headache done strong. You go use Panadol Extra, no be ordinary Panadol. You know, not knowing that you're having tumor of the brain. There's nothing to, they can scan it easily to find out. So there are a lot to do. There's a lot. If I tell you experience I'm having with some will just be when immediately they say it, you've already known, say don't cross. Otherwise you become dead immediately. So Nigerian system, to be honest with you, healthcare, health-wise, is zero. Health-wise is zero. Most of them don't know what they are doing. Sophistication, not to talk of fake drug where you go use cure the thing. That one another thing. You don't. Unless you don't have option, you don't know what, you just go in. This Mr. Ibu's case, sorry. His size doesn't require the way he was managed. It's just mismanagement. No matter what, somebody already with the size and being obese, you can't rule out BP. You can never. The blood pressure, you can't rule it out. You must take it for granted that the blood pressure must be high. I don't know his history, but these are one of the things we will give you first. Either you put him on a diet to reduce his size. That is the first thing first. You can't be morbid obesity and then not be a candidate for atherosclerosis, a stroke, or all these things. No, you must. But in Nigeria, we don't have this type of thing. Everybody just they feel this. It's a shame that the guy passed out, but if he's in Western world, he wouldn't die. No matter what. That's you manage the person. Place him on some drug, antidiuretics, he drain the system. Before you know, Ibu will slim down and become very good before they will tell him. But all this in Nigeria, everybody just the big as a like. You eat what you like, no exercise. People all those things. It's a shame. If I tell you so many experiences, the way our people die, you will shed tears. You will shed tears. Particularly all these fibroids they used to confuse you. Every time fibroid, no be na lie you. Most of them are stress. Changes a woman's monthly cycle. They say na fine. You know, if you place the person on normal hematinics and then good dieting and rest, it will correct itself. But they will tell you na fibroid. Na fibroid. Fibroid. Oh, na lie. For they will cut everything and the woman will die. It happens. I mean, these are cases. I don't need to. But people listening will know. People listening, people in Nigeria, they know. So it's a shame. Nigeria, we haven't started. We haven't at all. That's why we are taking. If you build a good society, then maybe people will change their orientation and start doing something good. All these things are nothing. Everything in Nigeria is money. Any small thing, even something that exercise will cure. There are some, they tell you, say, look, you need exercise. A story was told of a Nigerian who went to the hospital. He complained he's not feeling fine. They recommended so many drugs. The guy had to come to UK. When they get to UK, they checked everything, found out that the stress level was so high. They used a clinical psychologist, talk to the chap, everything. They said, okay, Oga, wait, we're coming. Just put one type of slight tea they give him, a drink and finish. Sleep well for hospital. Wake up the next morning, they discharge him. Discharge him, say go, that you will come back. He keep coming back. In the end, nothing. Not everything requires drug. Certain things may be exercise, water, rest, not to talk of now. But in Nigeria, things are not like that. Everywhere. You see, Nigeria, watch, our healthcare system is so bad. To be honest, if I keep saying it, so many instances will just be
Thank you.
coming back to me. You will be shocked.
Very
So I
sad.
just pray anybody that gets across to me, I will first have addressed the person unless you don't have Ghana. Try Ghana. I'm saying it openly on air. Try Ghana.
Thank you. Thank you, Ogasiem. Thank you very much for coming in. God bless you. All right, guys, let's have a final submission on this. It's a very sad one, but nevertheless, I appreciate you all. Please don't forget to press that like button. Let me call on the Mashallah. Please give us your final submission, sir. 4 minutes. Okay, you are not there right now. Just move on. Madam Luke, please give us your final submission. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay. May he Mr. Ibu, may he so rest in peace. Those are the kind of things you see in Nigeria, that you pray that none of your family members get sick, because even if you contribute money, you're sending them to an early grave because of the poor health care, and because none of those politicians will use those facilities in Nigeria. They deliberately never want to empower them or pay the doctors well, and so that they can maintain proper training and concentrate on their work, instead of giving them 1 to 40,000 patients. So any way you look at it, you just pray. Only a strong God that can save you in Nigeria if you're sick. I have a family member who, this same fibroid thing in Abuja, they went there, did it. When she got there, she almost bled to death. They didn't have blood. The doctor was the one that had to transfuse her from himself to her. Transfuse her till today. We cannot tell her. She fear has not allowed anybody to. She didn't tell anybody her health status after that. He transfused her from his hand to the table right there because there was no time to get anybody to donate blood. So if you are in Nigeria, you are taking a big risk on all levels. If it's not security, it's health. If it's not health, it's police. If it's not police, it's military. I mean, how will people not go crazy? How will people not go sick, get psychotic? How will children not get disturbed? And how would the suicide rate not increase? It's just so sad. I was looking at I sent some links. There are a lot of countries that have banned this Binance. Even in China, Binance is banned. So you see, these are where people who steal money, this is where they go sell their money, they go hide their money. That is what they do. That's why all these people don't know. Instead of using banks in Nigeria, they go to cryptocurrency and do that. But if they were not allowed to loot in the first place, they will not be using Binance. And now we are hearing in those state elections that they're uploading candidates portal starting Monday. Oh, good. I would like to see that one. And then we also have like Mr. Give off our mandate. I beg. This your link where you put here. See the heavy truck in Zaria that these people descended on. Man, that one is the comic relief of the year. These people descended on this truck. And then the final clincher that you sent us. So the CEO of this CEO now has now said that Tinubu spends ₦1 trillion monthly. These parallel facts. Monthly on subsidy. 1 trillion on subsidy. And these are the people that want to fight corruption. And these are the people you want to go after Buhari. And these are the people that Mahmoud Yusuf or Mahmoud Yakubu gave us to rule Nigeria. So my question, how can you get something out of nothing? It is very depressing. Once again, Mr. Abu may so rest in peace, and I hope the family squabbles and all the quarrel between the family members will stop now, because he has finally gone to rest. And I count him as one of the lucky ones. He doesn't have to worry about the Nigerian problem no more. Thank you, my people.
All right, Madam Luke, thank you very much. God bless you. Thanks for your voice. God bless you. All right. Okay. Lord of God is my strength. You call exactly the right time. You know, let me quickly pick your call before moving on to the next. Oh, I lost you there. Lord of God is my strength. Are you trying to call in? All right. Thank you very much, Madam.
I said today, make you forgive me. You said I could not call after 10 o'clock. I said, I beg, I cannot look time, no vessel.
No, it's just 2 minutes past 10. That's fine. That's why I picked.
Okay, thank you. I just want to quickly support Mr. CN. You see, years ago, I had problem with fibroid in this country. When you say fibroid, mine was like 2 babies joined together. And when I went to the doctor, they saw it. And they said, okay, first of all, they were talking about operation. And I said, no, I went to my consultant. My consultant gave me that tablet that Mr. Asien was talking about. And I took that tablet. Everything came down. Nothing. I didn't go for operation. Nigeria need to really do something quickly about medical. You don't need to go for operation when you have fibroid. Those tablets, it will take everything away. For Mr. Abu, I really feel very, very sad. And another Yoruba actor we lost yesterday, a comedian, his name is C.C. Kadri. That one, he left, he just had visa for US and he died yesterday. So God will help all of us. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Yes, it's very sad. Not in this life, my people. Just do the best you can and leave a good footprint in case you exit this world. That's the best thing, you know. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Madam Luke, and thank you, every one of you right there. Okay, let me pick this call as well. Oga Chris, you are calling at the wrong time. You know, you did there since you supposed call since now. It's already after 10.
I didn't say it's not 2 minutes now. We call.
You know, okay, but you know, let's keep to that time. If what we all are fighting.
It's not 2 minutes.
Okay, all right, go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Sorry, sir. Actually, I just make it quick. I just want to say RIP to Mr. Ibu. Yeah, that's just why I called it. It's a very sad story. And also, those things we are talking about, it's very funny. The HbA1c, glycosylated hemoglobin. I didn't know you were a medical personnel, you know. You see, like glycosylated hemoglobin we are talking about, you know, it's very sad. Those days in Nigeria, even in the teaching hospital, they can't do that. And I don't know how you monitor somebody with diabetes and you can't do that. We are talking about teaching hospitals in Nigeria. I wish people just know the level of rot in the health sector. I think people will be very, very amazed. This insecurity, everything we are just chatting about, they are all tip of the iceberg. Well, RIP to Mr. Ibu. That's just what I want to contribute. I'm sorry, Mr. Nigeria, for calling late. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. All right. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Mr. Jonathan. Please give us your final 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everyone. For Mr. Ibu, it's so unfortunate, and I just want to pray for his family. God will give them the strength and the fortitude to go through this loss. God will be with them all. It's so unfortunate. He's one of the Nigerian actors that my family enjoy watching. at least my children. The only thing they like about Nigeria is the Nigerian comedians, and it's one of them. So it's so unfortunate, and that is Nigeria for you. You know, Nigeria is not only we are not only in a dire strait. Everyone in that country, medically, they are trapped. Security wise, they are trapped. Economically, they are trapped. And medically, in Nigeria now, if anybody gets sick, just forget it, and you can't get yourself out of that country as fast as your leg can take you. Just forget it. I was surprised you even mentioned Zach Orji. Was it not Zach Orji, the one that was praising
Tinubu.
Mr. Tinubu during the campaign, dancing all over the place? I was surprised when now say that he's also sick. You know, a country where they cannot even diagnose diabetes correctly. Isn't that no that one no be real no be war be that. Diabetics, which is within North America here, people live with diabetics as if they go around, they live their life, live full life, live productive life, so to say. They live a productive life and they can't even diagnose diabetics correctly. That's people are medically trapped in that country, and there is no way out. It's so unfortunate. Again, I want to you know give my condolences to the family of Mr. Ibu. In fact, I still watch his video like about the week before the last weekend, the weekend before I still watch one of his video laughing all over the place. So it's just so unfortunate, you know. But here we are. It's so unfortunate. I'll just leave it at there, at that for now. And then the stories that I heard today, they are so profound. Your story, Mr. Elvis, and those ones given by Mr. Dr. CM, those are so profound stories. Those are stories that, it's one of those things that at the end of the day, when you look at it, you don't see your time being wasted on this platform. You are not wasting your time at all. If not anything, today, I have learned, new things that I didn't know before. I learned it today from everyone, starting from Madam Luke to the story of Mr. Elvis to all the profound stories given by Dr. CM. If not anything, I've learned new things today. So my time is not wasted at all. Rather, I've spent it judiciously and in a wise manner. So I want to leave it at that, Mr. Elvis, and I want to thank everyone for listening. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Yes, we all are learning on this platform every day. We're learning from each other's. Thank you. Thank you. Let me call on the next person. Oga Consign, please, if you're there, 4 minutes, sir. Final submission.
Thank you, my
Is
brother.
it a concern on me?
You will just the call. Oga Consign, don't they see before you call her.
Oh, well, I don't know. Sorry. I thought I'm seeing him as last person there. Sorry.
No.
No problem, no problem, Mr. Ellis. Say my comments to Mr. Igboho family. It's unfortunate. I saw that story earlier about 2 hours ago, but I wanted to say that time, but I didn't know. They didn't confirm it. They said it's a developing story, so that's why. But may the good Lord receive his soul. For the issue of today, really, I start losing hope in Nigeria when Buhari was ruling the country and nobody was reacting. All the whole thing that Buhari was doing, I don't know other president have done it before. And at the end of the day, nobody was reacting. You see, but nobody. So that's when I start giving hope in Nigeria, because even if Tinubu, what Tinubu does today, going forward, nobody's going to react. Even the next person also, nobody's going to react. So that's when you see that a country is losing its value. You see, so it's unfortunate. If Nigerians react, many years ago, Nigerians used to react. Even there was a time Ebutuki, yeah, I think he was in didn't Bubangida, I think Bubangida time. He resigned. There was a police that Buhari bring out that time. He resigned. He said he cannot follow that. He said he cannot accept that. And then the day he resigned. But since that time, nobody have again resigned, And that's when Nigeria start going down. If people keep quiet in everything that somebody is doing, the president or anybody is doing, and you see that there's a problem. People don't have conscience anymore. Our senators, our legislators, every all of them, the government officials, none of them have conscience anymore. Anybody can do what he want to do. You see, many few people have monopolized the place, and people are suffering. Open the border, they don't want to open the borders. We start having voodoo millionaires, voodoo economy. How can the currency coming down? Still, the price of things are still going up. That's a voodoo economy. You see, if the currency is getting better and the things are not coming down, that's a problem somewhere. So everything we have in Nigeria is like a fake. Look at the people they call themselves billionaires. Who's like Elon Musk in Nigeria? Who is like who's this one that have Facebook? Husenberg or what? I forget his name. Who's all of them? They made their money. Everybody see where they made their money from. They are creative, but in Nigeria you don't see them. Usually those that have a government patronage, that's where they're making their money. Those that have oil wells, that's where they're making their money. And tomorrow they come out to say we are billionaires, we are billionaires, we are billionaires. That's nonsense, billionaires. I do call them voodoo billionaires, voodoo billionaires. Nigeria, it's unfortunate. The way Nigeria is going, I don't think gonna survive because everybody have made everybody to be poor, and then there's the richer, those that are rich are getting rich every day, and the masses, the majority are becoming poor. No, this in middle class anymore. So when you look at Nigeria, the military are supporting the terrorists. The insecurity we have today in Nigeria is the military. The military are not doing anything. When they are threatening Igboho now, they are threatening because if Igboho rise up now against this herdsmen, they will crack him down. When Igboho came up before, wanted to fight this terrorists, the military came. They were supporting the terrorists. So that's the problem we have in Nigeria. And at the end of the day, the government cannot do anything because the government are sponsoring them. The government are importing this. The people who imported these terrorists are the government. It's Buhari that imported this Boko Haram, these terrorists. Many of them, we have we have many of these terrorists. Who imported them? It's the government that imported them. So how do you think that the government will fight them? They cannot fight them. So that's the problem we have in the country. I hope and I pray that things will work out. Other people will know where they belong to. But if not, it's going to be difficult. Thank you and have a blessed weekend.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga Consign. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Okay, give us a minute, please. Give us your final submission, sir. 4 minutes.
Well, thank you very much for the time. Appreciate it. Well, mine is on the fact that, first of all, my heart goes to the family of Mr. Ibu. He's a comedian, veteran actor. May his soul rest in perfect peace. Hopefully, we are able to observe a 1 minute silence for him before the roundup of the show. But this just shows the porousness, the decadence in the health system of Nigeria. The looters, the rulers, the wicked men in power don't care about their people. In as much as they are able to get into their private jets and go to the foreign country to go get health care, they don't care about the health system in the country. The health system can be destroyed for how much they care. It's not their problem. They are able to get into a private jet. If they don't get into a private jet, they can afford a first class ticket and jet out of the country to go take care of their health while their people are dying. It's so sad. I've been in this country for over a decade, and I've not heard either a past president or a sitting president flown out of America for medical checkup or for health-related situation. I have never. Donald Trump, in the midst of COVID-19, caught COVID. He was treated here in the United States of America, even when the vaccine was not popular. Whether it's senators, sitting senators, Mitch McConnell, Lindsey Graham, and all of them, including the governor of Texas, I've not heard that any political office holder in this country was jet out of the country because there is no medical facility. Not even the president. What a wicked people. What a wicked nation. What a wicked humanity. Wicked people in power. They spend money renovating hospitals. They put them in budgets, recurrent expenditure. But in the long run, you don't see anything. I say my story here sometimes, not because I just want to say it, but because I want to ask questions. I spent over like 6 months in Igboho due to a fatal accident. But that same Igboho today, you cannot recognize that same hospital anymore. Because why? The facilities or the resources or the equipment in that hospital have been destroyed. Luth used to be a place where foreign doctors would come. UCH in Ibadan. But today, nothing. Hospitals here embark on research. They do research about emerging health disease, about emerging health technology. What can we, even today, they use laser jet for operation and things like that. But Nigeria, they don't care about their people. All they care about is how to steal, and how to steal. No wonder you see them, they can do anything possible to get into power. In as much as they get there, they want to steal. I'll call tonight, I know this may not relate, Dr. Alex Oti. You have done a fantastic job. You have built roots. In the few days you're there, you've done some wonderful projects. The last one we saw is the geometric power. Please, sir, I know you renovated one of the teaching hospitals in your state. Please, sir, can you, as a matter of urgency, begin to invite Abians all over the world, medical doctors, neurosurgeons, nurses, to see how they can contribute to the development of the state, because now Abia State is the talk of the town. So after geometry, I know you're going to do more in some other local governments. Please, sir, Dr. Alex Oti, in order to consolidate the effort of Madam Inina Oti, can you, as a matter of urgency, sir, please help? Include also in your projects robust health system for Abians. Little primary health care in local governments. Maybe in two local governments that are not too far from each other, like we used to have health center in those days. I know there is health, Dr. Siam will know this. If you go through Reggae, there is a health center in Nigeria, local government. You have them in pockets of places like that. In fact, most of the Catholic Church, not too far from health center along Orege, there is a Catholic church that have their own wonderful hospital in Lagos, Nigeria. So Dr. Alex Oti, please, sir, if you're listening to us tonight, please, as a matter of urgency, for Abians, I appeal to you, just to get under feather on your car, let's also put health into this consideration. So that way,
thank you,
Mr. Olumide Akwaya can see something he can learn from, and then we can run with this project. Thank you very much for all you do, Mr. Helvis, to the Mr. Igbo family. May God give you the heart to bear this loss. And to the Nigerians, we've lost a veteran actor. God will comfort us all. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a good evening. Bye.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Mr. Harris,
Yes, sir.
I just want to put this out there, just for 30 seconds. With respect to Abia State, Mr. The Governor, Oti. Because I've seen in some news out there that is a private project. Yes, it's a private project, but Mr. the Governor, Alex Oti, has been on this project since 2009. He's been part of this project. And now he has the opportunity as the executive governor to bring it to reality. And he did that. He has his leg, his hands, his every part of his body has been part of this project since 2009. I just for people to know that. So it's a project of Abia State. It's the project of the people of Abia State with a governor that had the opportunity to bring it to bear, and he did it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Now everybody they move, they go so very soon. Everybody go and buy your 100 by 100 there. It's very, very
in case they tell you how that thing will take Apple, may let me know. I beg. You get my personal, you get my email. Just send them to me.
Now where light they me they go. I know if they
Asoro go move, they go there too. Because not get light too.
I can't go to a place where now they give me 1 hour light a day. I am not part of those rubbish.
And we can use Dr. CM's connection here. First up the panels on Ninja Wash. We want 100 by 100.
I need 100 by 100 for there. Because I need 24 hours light. Abel CM, talk to me, sir. Thank you so much. 4 minutes.
Okay, actually, Ninja Watch, thank you very much. 3 things I want to hammer on. There is this somebody on the chat. If you are listening, Flourish Osezele, you said you want to talk to me. It's very urgent. Or is it very important? You said. Okay, you say urgent and important because you sent a message at 11 minutes past 10 UK time, and then 13 minutes, 2 minutes later. Actually, get in touch with Niger Watch insofar as it's not an arrest. Get in touch with Niger Watch. The message will get to me. Then we find a way to talk to each other. I hope it's something I could be useful to you or you could be useful to me. Thank you. Regarding just because of Ibu's case, everything I have to leave anything politics for now. You see, diabetes kills Nigerians, but actually it shouldn't be killing. It shouldn't be a disease that kills anymore. Why I say this for those listening, there's a man called Stephen, Steven. It's an Englishman, Stephen Geoffrey Redgrave, Redgrave. This man is a diabetic. He's been winning gold. You know what it means a sportsman to go and win gold in the Olympics? He's been doing rowing. Rowing, you do in water. So it's energy sports. So he's been doing it and been winning gold since 1984 in Los Angeles, gold. 1988 in Seoul, gold. 1992 in Barcelona, Spain, gold. 1996 in Atlanta, gold. Sydney, Australia, 2000, gold. So for 20 years, 4 years, every 4 years, for 20 years consecutively, he's been winning gold in the Olympics. Yet he's diabetic. This is a sportsman winning gold. People should go and Google his name under Wikipedia. He was made the British Diabetes Association ambassador. So in other words, with good management, there are diseases that shouldn't be killing people anyhow. Something like this diabetes. I think I heard that Ibu had it. Because when you are this obese, hypertension, atherosclerosis, diabetes, stroke, you're a candidate for all these things. But in Nigeria, we don't manage. No advice, no health therapy. Something maybe only water and exercise. You should be okay. You shed weight. When you overweight, you shed weight. There are things you do to help yourself, especially with advancing age. So for that, that's what I want to put it out there. People should go and read about Stephen Geoffrey Redgrave, British Diabetes Association ambassador, who has been winning Olympic gold since 1984 in Los Angeles till Sydney in 2000, 20 years, every 4 years, he win gold in rowing, in sports. You know, it's not easy. Obviously, those that he's competing against, some of them may not be diabetic, but he is diabetic and he competes and then his group wins gold. So that tells you. Now, having said that, I want to thank you, Niger Watch. Sometimes some of the news, you know, I know that a lot of people listen to us for information and the analysis on what we say. People learn. I'm always I'm always humbled when I say something. People say they learn something from me. It means I have to go and read more. That yes, people learn from me, and I also learn from people. That's why sometimes when you listen, you see. I mean, I believe in lifelong learning. That is my motto in life. I learn every day, and I'm happy. Any day I miss Niger Watch, even if I will go back and listen to see if there are some stuff that came up newly. You know, the way we analyze news about Nigeria here, rarely do you see platform that does it that way. Not really because it may show bias for one thing, but the way you look at it, once you want to condemn, you condemn it with reasons and then prefer solution on what it should be. Somebody told me that if Peter Obi had been president, a lot of Nigerians wanted to go back home. Not really because of job. They just felt that we've gotten somebody at their rock. Therefore, we can now rest and then help to build. No single person can build Nigeria. It takes the collective effort of everybody. But in doing so, the leadership should be pointing in the right direction, especially to inspire people by not being corrupt. That is the issue. You cannot just be trying to do your best and all you hear every day is one type of cabal. They've stolen this, they've stolen that. Look at where the country is now, almost in a complete mess. Ibu went to a private hospital and gave up there. Can you imagine what government hospital will look like? You cannot. Gone are the days when, like, Give Us a Mandate was saying UCH Ibadan. These were first class in those days. UNTH Enugu. That was in the 80s and 70s. You dare go to any of those hospitals, you see the best. But now it's no longer like that because nobody cares. The government does not care. This is a public hospital. Why not train the personnel very well? They are keep taking a security vote billions every month, not million, a billion. If they get a 13 whatever allocation, they remove like a billion out security vote. Why? When the hospital you can't boast of Panadol, how can we be? Even there are no pharmaceutical companies that can produce genuine Panadol. I remember when I was small, my junior ones, when we go to hospital with my mom, they will tell us in those days in a rural area of Abakaliki, they say, hey, say if you are coming, you bring empty bottles. That's the way they describe it. Not knowing that when you come in, you use that to swap. So every hospital compounds their own medicine. Therefore, not everything they go and buy. There are some they will give you, they do it like syrup. They put it and say, Madam, take this, give it to your child. You know, all this. I remember when we come back, some of my junior ones that may be feeling feverish. After 2 days, you see them playing again with other ones. The members of the area will come and say, "Oh yeah, oh the chap is now." This is a no more there. It's no more. So this is to tell you how far we've gone down. The white people that ruled us left some monumental, that's left some good institutions for us. Loot. People do not know, do not know. Lagos University Teaching Hospital in Diaraba was the plan was I think General Hospital Uppsala in Sweden. Sorry, Stockholm, Sweden. That was where it was copied. That is the design, everything like that. They come and put it down there, and then they are managing it very well. But now everything has given way because the government doesn't care. All they know is that they can fly abroad with their children. Nobody cares for the so anything goes. The standard has fallen. You don't know. People could not even. It's a shame, really. It only takes a committed leadership. That's why if P2B had been in, at least he's honest. And then if he's saying, let us do this type of thing or approve money for this, he will make sure that it is used. But now, I don't really see any light at the end of the horizon. Look at what we are dealing with in Nigeria. Health issue. Ibu is because he's a celebrity. Do you know people that have died out of, many now? You don't even monitor. If it's somebody like this with his position in the society, a Nollywood actor, one of the top ones people look up to, maybe his health is badly managed by himself, or maybe between himself, because there's a way you have to look after yourself. The little you could do, even if it's jogging, exercise, you drink water instead of too much beer, drink water instead of so much wine. And this wine, most of them are adulterated. That is another thing. So you wouldn't know whether you are taking poison and punish your kidney in the process. Later they say you've been to India, you come back. Somebody might be having advanced liver disease and they be treating typhoid, putting pressure on your liver. Before you know it, the person will give up. So there are a lot of things. Organ failure is so common in Nigeria. Organ. That's why when they say they kidnap people, they harvest the organ. It's because they are using it now, because naturally organ failure is so common because people eat all sorts of junk food and rubbish. Nothing, no, there's nothing like what is it called? The standardization of so many things. People eat anything you bring in. Are we not? If you listen to the chap who said the smuggle business, is it Fisai or Shoyombo? He said you can bring in anything in Nigeria as long as you pay the customs. You can imagine. So most of these things they import from China or maybe all these things, some are substandard, and there's nothing like standard organization to put them to test and say this one is not good for to be eaten. This could be taken away. There's something they used to call Ajinomoto. Do you know Ajinomoto is not good, and they use it to they use it to prepare meal. Ajinomoto is like a sodium glutamate. It's like bleach.
They used to wash clothes.
Eh,
Our white uniform, we put
God,
a
God,
to wash them.
God help you. But they use Ajinomoto to prepare.
Exactly.
There's one type of advert they used to do in Lagos in those days. Say, Madam, what you this your food? They say, now this Ajinomoto. Yes, I don't know. You see, Ajinomoto, they're using it to cook. So a lot. But government cannot clamp down on all these things. So all these things are building up. Before you know it, one day somebody's kidney will fail. And liver is one of the organs that before the liver fails, it means that the pressure has been unbearable. Liver doesn't fail easily because it's a factory where everything is metabolized in the body, good and bad, before it goes to kidney for flushing. But for your liver to fail, it means you've overworked it so much. And how do you overwork it? All these booze they drink, most of them are not. You don't know the alcohol content. I don't know whether they put alcohol content in Nigerian beer. So a lot of things, brukutu, local gin, shekpe, they call them. Go to. There are a lot. I don't need to. I don't need to bore people down here. But the thing is, for those listening to us, your health is in your hand. You are what you eat. Since there are no good hospitals, be careful what you eat. Do as much exercise as possible and drink a lot of water to help in flushing the kidney. The more water you drink, the better your kidney. That is the best cure for the kidney. Because as you flush the toilet, it gets clean. If you flush it again, it gets cleaner. If you continue flushing the toilet, the water gets cleaner and cleaner. So that is the way it is. And you can never have overdose of water. Thank you.
Let me quickly ask this last question that I asked yesterday. Thank God Madam Luke is still here. I asked a question yesterday. If coffee have side effects, and some of you said yes, although I've done research, but it's confusing. Can somebody tell me what is the side effect of a coffee?
I will say from the osmotic pressure of blood, it raises it. You know, coffee is a drug anyway. I look at this as a drug.
Yeah,
Do you
stimulant.
understand? Yes. It's not like tea, because you drink tea. Tea is like a laxative. It relaxes you. You know, coffee sort of makes you be agile. That nicotine, yes, that nicotine that is there, I believe, yes, makes you be agile. But normally, don't overtake it. That's why I don't like coffee. People drink it raw. But insofar you take it, always take water. Water matters in it. You can't define it. You know, Niger watch. You know, you are in UK, and before you know it, everybody carry water. You know, like in some offices, people carry. So the more you drink,
Okay, the
because
reason
we
why
want to be.
the reason why I'm asking is because of me. You know, because for me, I know I shouldn't be discussing this on air, but I'm a straightforward person. All I drink in my life is coffee, and I drink it 7 days a week, every day. So I'm worried.
They take water.
Nothing is affecting me.
Be careful with it.
They take
What?
water. You have to please always take
Let
water.
let me set a scenario to you here. I was taking my exam in my WAEC exam, and so not to sleep, were taking coffee. We never know that the smaller debt was waiting for us on the last paper. Myself, my friend, my very good friend. I mean, we sleep together on the same bed. So, last paper Yoruba, we got to the hall, we are gone. So the place where I called earlier, that Catholic church along
Be quick
Origi
now.
Road, Dr. CM,
Yeah, I know. St. Mary's.
St. Mary. They took us there. They were tapping us like we no response as we are gone. It took divine intervention for us to come back. So for me, coffee, you may not get the effects instantly, but those things pile up. So be careful with it.
If
That's
I
just
may
my
add,
personal
if you're
experience.
finished, if I may add, Mr. Niger Watch,
Yes.
I will tell you, just from my few months being here, I will tell you why coffee will not get along with you. You are a very busy man, and I can see you as somebody that doesn't get a lot of sleep. Yes. I have watched you.
Exactly.
Yes, I have watched you with all the numerous things you're doing and into. You should not even be touching coffee. Because what will happen, you will start having palpitations.
Yeah.
Not only will you start having palpitations, you will start getting irritable, edgy, and you will start, you will get to the point you will start freaking out, and you're going to be very short, and your temper is going to be you'll be testy because it's a stimulant, and it keeps you on a very edgy state. So if you don't get enough sleep, you shouldn't be drinking coffee. Coffee is for people who get enough sleep.
Okay.
You sleep 8 hours, you wake up, you drink coffee, you're refreshed. But you close every day here at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. And I bet you're not going to sleep. Then you wake up again. Yeah.
Mr. Chris,
He will
Mr.
wake
Chris
up
is
again at
asking
5
if they can
o'clock.
call him.
Nah. You shouldn't be touching coffee, trust me.
In short, Niger Watch, as from this match, try it. Switch over to green tea.
Exactly.
When you drop green tea, just like a lifting,
No,
when
no,
you
no,
drop it, hey, the green tea is
no.
good.
Let's go natural first. Let's go
Okay,
natural.
water. Okay, water.
No. Mr. Niger Watch need to learn to sleep.
But the coffee now, let the
You
coffee
know they
clear
sleep.
No,
first.
I know.
he will not
Okay,
take coffee.
Okay,
It
now
will be
what
okay.
do you drink?
Sleep.
What do you drink in the morning then if you don't drink coffee?
To me,
You drink water now when you
First
wake up
of
in
all,
the
my
morning.
question is: Did you sleep? Did you sleep first? Is my
Mr.
question.
Helmi say, what do you drink in the morning? You drink tea.
Before we get to what you're going to drink,
No,
did you sleep?
I'm not a fan of
Did
tea.
you have okay? The question is:
no,
do you have 8 hours sleep or close
Thank
to 8
you.
hours?
no, it cannot. It
8 hours.
cannot have. It cannot
No.
have. Listen, you know, coffee deposit. I mean, should be in your system. Forget. I know that's why. I know where. So what you need is detoxification first to detoxify. That's wash it out. Tea will help you. Ordinary water will help you. Try it for 1 week, 2 weeks. Naturally,
Okay, Mr. Niger Watch. Quick question
sleep
to
will
you.
come.
Quick question to you. Why do you drink coffee?
To be honest, it's the only drink that I take that just make me early in the morning. Although not, God,
You
I
don't
don't
need to
know.
say. We know.
And so
You just,
it's not particular to you alone. It's not particular to you alone. So
That-
like here in the US, Madam Look will bear witness. Virtually, an average American wake up in the morning, what they go for is their coffee.
Exactly.
Even me.
But it's not good for you.
Yes, even me. I
It's not
work
good for
nights.
you.
I work
It's
at
not a
night.
good thing.
I work at night, so we have to drink coffee to stay awake, and it drove me crazy. Do you hear me? It drove me crazy. At the time, I would be shaking, and then when you get home, you cannot sleep.
Okay, someone like me, I can drink coffee in the morning. I won't eat till like 4 p.m. in the evening.
Yeah.
Very bad.
That's not good. That's not good.
Very bad.
That's not because coffee is not tea. And I'm telling
That's
you,
not good.
try this, Niger Watch. Make it a point of duty to force yourself to be drinking water.
I drink lots of water.
Yes.
But I'm saying, what do you drink for the morning as breakfast?
But do you like what I'm not asking, do you sleep? Do you have enough sleep? Do you have enough sleep also?
Take teeth. Hey, listen, either ask of Niger Watch, take a green tea. Just drop it and drink it. Maybe if you like, you chop bread.
Come on, Mr. CN, that's for boring old ladies. Mr. Tasha, what can go drink no green tea?
Exactly. No, green tea is everybody. Green tea is for everybody.
See, let me tell you, you have to develop the taste for green tea. Mr. Naja Watch will never drink green tea.
No, he will. No. In this case, he knows why he's drinking it. Naja Watch, me and a person introduced me to green tea. When you take them, I'm telling you, because you are trying to wean yourself away from coffee. When you take green tea, always take water. Hydrate yourself. Because the essence of all these things we are talking about is to make sure that your kidney and your liver stays good. Because the coffee will also, if palpitation they're talking about, your blood pressure good. There's a way your heart will be beating. It goes to that is palpitation. It goes to the heart. So you should be able to, if you want to wean yourself away from it.
I exercise a lot.
I know, but coffee is still coffee. Coffee is a drug, mind you, it's a drug. So go for green tea. Anything that will be it's like you are flushing your system of toxins. Just believe you are flushing your system with green tea. You are getting. It's not that it doesn't contain much calories to give you the energy that coffee will give you. Drink green tea. Take banana for quick burst of energy in the morning. Green tea, banana.
So you are telling me now what my question is, should I drink green tea 7 days a week? 365 days in a year.
Even if green tea, to be honest with you, if you can take, even if you take it 3 times a day, it doesn't mean anything. Just because of your this thing in the morning, you need energy. Banana in the morning, green tea. In the afternoon, you continue your normal eating everything.
Like say they take agbo.
No, green tea is not agbo. Okay, yeah. But banana.
Which clove, Jonah?
Which one? Is a
clove.
No.
Add clove to it. Your green tea.
What
I take is I take green tea, clove, and blend some ginger.
Okay, well, I don't know what is clove. What is it a fruit?
It's a small seed.
Okay, I don't know. But Niger Watch, green tea, make sure you have banana at home. Every morning, even if it's one finger of banana, you tear it, then eat it, drink your green tea. No, it will slim your body down. Your heartbeat, you may not notice it. You must have, just do it for 2-3 weeks. You must see something different. And always drink water. Water helps to lower the blood pressure.
Madam, look, what about the coffee with milk and sugar? Is it still the same? Does it change anything at all?
It doesn't change anything. It's just a matter of taste and preference.
Yeah, because I always put milk, but I don't take sugar at all.
The thing is, sugar to me. If you don't take sugar, you don't miss anything. Not that I take sugar, but if say you didn't put sugar in your tea, you are not missing anything. You are even better off avoiding it if you can. Sugar and salt, avoiding it.
I don't take sugar at all. I don't take sugar.
Yes, you avoid. But to me, try this green tea. If you must take
and get some sleep, even if it's only 6 hours, sleep.
You see, do you know why you may not be getting some sleep, Niger Watch? This coffee contains, because of this caffeine where they there, it will help to make you always be awake. So the urge to sleep won't be coming. But the more now that you are avoiding it, you are going green tea, your muscles are relaxing, your BP is not under you. This. You may be one time you like to sleep. So the sleep, because you want to get it naturally.
Send me your address, I go send you this one.
Okay, wait a minute. No, banana. What be banana?
All right. Thanks for the advice. Because to be honest,
send me your address. I'll send it to you.
I've done lots of research about it, and nobody have specifically hinted that coffee have side effect at all.
It has.
But it's good to discuss it here because I don't drink alcohol, I don't smoke.
Yes,
but I drink coffee every day.
It's good.
Every
It's
day.
good. No problem. It's good, but you have to be taken in moderation, and you have to also look at your lifestyle while you're drinking the coffee. Like I always tell people, if you don't sleep very well, coffee is not your friend.
It's true.
If you don't sleep
Yeah,
well,
and I
coffee is
and
not
I
your
and
friend.
I gym a lot as well.
See,
So
you're already. You see, that is why when people, athletes that are very athletic, they just drop. You've been on a constant high, and then you're drinking coffee. When you go to the gym, you are increasing your metabolic rate,
Yeah.
and then you taking coffee. You see you're doubling up.
Exactly.
oh
Yeah,
Yes.
you're
Yes. It's
doubling
true.
up. You're
It's
not
true.
even giving your heart any time to. Your heart is constantly boom, 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 boom.
It's
So
true.
you need to. The time you gym, you take a break, and then you drink. You have to find a way to incorporate so that you have your rest patterns and
okay.
your
I
coffee
think
patterns.
although I'm not addicted to it, so whatever you are
Yeah.
not addicted to, you can stop it. So
Oh
let
no!
me
Even if you
let me
Google it,
say
even if you Google it, they say even if you drink coffee every day, it's even good for you.
Yeah, they
But
will
you
tell
have to
you.
watch your lifestyle.
It's true.
You have to.
In,
If you don't
in
sleep,
fact, in
don't
fact,
drink coffee.
they say when in doubt, always take plenty water. Water no get overdose.
you know,
If you
even
want,
the sleep of a thing you
me,
guys are talking about. Me, I'm not even sure this coffee of a thing is still working in my body.
Because
it's
you
an
are taking it, you feel
addiction.
you are taking it
It's
to excess,
you know,
and you
you
don't
know,
feel anything.
Exactly, because
you
I'm
know,
taking
you know,
excess, so it doesn't
exactly.
work anymore.
The way drug is addictive. Say you take alcohol, you're addicted to alcohol. You're addicted to cigarette. You're addicted to hard
Yes,
drug.
yes.
Now so coffee be. Now so coffee be. But what I will always tell you, whatever happens, try and be drinking. To be on the safe side, try and be drinking plenty of water because it helps
That's
in
me
flushing.
there.
It helps in flushing. It
You see
helps.
me,
Okay.
then I do
Yeah.
always gym. Yeah.
Uh-huh. It helps you in flushing. It helps in yeah, like now you are dehydrating because you have to lose a lot of sweat, a lot of water through you lose water through sweating and all this. So when you finish, you have to drink water to replace it. That's just like water balance, what system balance in your body. As at you are this thing, you are becoming acidic. But by the time your pH will be you are becoming acidic. So when you finish your this, that's why when you finish gym, the first thing that always you say, please, I need water. You just carry water. So water you are drinking is to replace the ones you've lost, which is good. It will also help to go to your kidney and do the flushing because whatever coffee you are drinking, maybe if you are taking enough water, this effect we feel it will be have
Yeah,
it will be having on
I
you.
see where you're coming from. That
Exactly.
to
So
flush it out.
exactly, it will be
Like for
dilution.
example, if you take 1 cup of coffee and then you
Yeah.
take like maybe 2 gallons of water or 3 gallons of water,
Uh-huh.
it
To
will
the
flush
pour
it.
and
It will
down.
flush
So
it
it
out.
will help. It will. So maybe that is why. Maybe the effect is not so much pronounced in you, but
And
okay.
another thing though, you need to. What time of the day do you go to gym?
In the morning,
Okay,
around
when you
10.
wake up, Abby.
Yes, around 10 in
Okay,
the morning.
perfect. Because they recommend that don't go to gym before you go to bed.
Oh, is it?
Yes,
I
because
used to do evening gym in the past, though,
not
but that
right.
was
You can
years
do
ago.
evening, but not right before you go to bed. Some people will come back from work, go to gym at 7, and then they don't give that
Okay,
two
no, no,
hours
no,
or
no.
3 hours. Then they want to. Your heart is still racing. You can't sleep.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Do you swim? Do you swim? If
I
you
know, no. I'm not good for swimming. If I
if
offer
you
for water,
if
it be
you not
like saying a stone. I eat away for
last,
that water.
me and you not me and you not the same. That's one I regret. But swimming is the best.
Swimming is the best though. Swimming is the best exercise.
Is the best exercise because all the muscles of your body are being exercised at the same time. Every muscle in your body is being exercised when you are swimming. Every muscle.
I
So swimming,
remember
swimming
when
is
I
the
went.
best.
I remember when I went to this competition, Total Wipeout. I don't know whether I know Total Wipeout competition.
For
With those
UK.
big red ball. Do you know those ball? Those big red ball. You jump in the water and all that. So it was BBC that took us to the competition in Argentina. All the way from UK to Argentina. My brother, he will like fall for his water.
Then go call lifeguard.
The way that they rescued me, No. I'm not afraid of water though, but still. Anyway, sometimes it's good to speak out because you don't wait for this thing to start affecting you before you be talking.
It's
You know,
true.
because I've asked myself that this thing every day I dey drink camo. I always say in August I don't do research. So
Yeah,
people
but I
are
mean,
saying
it
coffee is
was good
good.
as you brought it up. Not if not for you alone. You know, one thing about us Africans, or maybe particularly Nigerians, is that sometimes we do some things to the extreme and not probably looking at the side effect. The side effect may not actually happen instantly, but it's a build up.
Yes.
But to what we've said here tonight, and to what Adosima said, if you take one, maybe like a half, maybe the smallest cup of coffee, we have different cups here in the US. Maybe take that one, but drink a lot of water.
Yeah.
Water is because water purifies. Imagine people, some people can eat junk food, but they will drink water like crazy.
It's true.
It flush out those
I'm telling you,
things
yes.
out. So
and water no
once you wake
get
up in the
dose.
morning, take water in the morning.
You can never have overdose. Person gonna go diagnose. Hey, Niger, what you have overdose of water? No. Water no the good dose. Keep pouring it and urinating. You are flushing your system very clean. Your blood pressure go be maintained. With water, water helps to lower blood pressure. That's why people that are hypertensive, you always tell them, always take water, always take water. Take and urinate. It brings the
Okay.
blood pressure down.
I will try. For me, I will work on that at least. Not maybe take it once a week will be fine. Will be better because I fell in love with coffee to that extent that's the I drink. I'm like say tomorrow not your day again every day.
You know, she said I too they take water all the time before you know now water be this and they fill them up every time.
No, I drink
water.
water as well. I don't,
which is
but still, I'm just saying what you do every day because anything you're doing every day, sometimes, it be as they be now. I don't know, but it's good to talk
But
about
honestly, it was good that you brought it up, Mr. It
so
was
that
good
other
that you brought
people
it up
can learn
because
as well. Yes.
I mean, exactly.
Yeah. On this platform, we all are learning every day. So yeah, so if you know you're an alcoholic or you be man where they press blow, may you still learn, not the two press blow, it's not good like that. If you don't say they drink alcohol, not the two drink alcohol. If you know say you they eat pounded yam, they sleep for night, make you stop am because you can't get pot belly. So anything you know that you're doing and you're always doing it, so you just have to reduce it. That's all. That's the thing. I appreciate you all, my people. Sometimes when we discuss on this platform, I don't want to end the show because this is a family platform where we all are learning from each other's every day, and I'm very, very happy having you all. Yes, if I say make I look back to the journey, I never knew that I would meet these wonderful people like this someday. So that's life. A life is a journey, that's why it's good to do good because you're not sure where you might find yourself tomorrow. Let's stand for what is right. Let's do what is right. Yes, even though nobody's standing with you, just do what is right and stand alone. None of us is going to live forever. What is going on right now in our country is not just the government that we need to blame for it. Everybody, almost everybody. Let me say, I can't generalize. Almost everybody. Because a lot of us now in Nigeria, many of us now prefer to pursue money, and they are not interested the consequences or how or who is going to be affected with this money of a thing. Some of them, they are supporting these people that is oppressing us for since God knows when. It's wrong. That is my stand. It's very, very wrong. In case you're not aware, you can still be doing well and be living a good life without politicians not dash you money. Go and digest that yourself. That's a quote. Now, quote I only for you. So you can still be doing well and be living a good life without politicians not dash you money. It's all about contentment. I don't know why when I do these things, some people are saying, no, it's just like somebody trying to convince me the other day, yes, yahoo, we must do an government not look after us. We have to do yahoo to live and all that. Then say, does it mean that we don't have people in Nigeria anymore that live a good life? that doesn't extort or steal from others, in Nigeria anymore. You don't have to.
People,
You don't have to.
people. Najawa, sorry, say sometimes if you go comment section, you go laugh. Irene Finance say in collapse for public because of coffee. He collapsed. Right, and then he said I collapse in public because of coffee. It is dangerous. I don't know. He own coffee too strong.
Jesus.
Saying collapse.
Wow.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
I work on that though. I work on it.
Yes.
Madam Luke said something that is also very vital. That he said, Madam Luke, he said, they sleep well.
It's obvious now. When you get to a certain stage, especially when especially now when you start to make money, you don't sleep. And especially now with Nigeria issues that are running your mind every day.
Crazy,
you can
man.
tell. Look at all the things you're there. Look at this one. Niger blog, Niger this one. Only one man.
But not true. How this our big men they manage sleep for Nigeria?
They take drugs.
It's true. Yes, you are right. Yes,
they take drugs.
They take drugs to sleep.
Even see what Michael Jackson had to go through to go to sleep.
But then another sickness, child. For somebody to take drug to sleep is another sickness.
When you then Nigeria, they rig your candidate out of PDP primary. Easy.
Not even that. It's a natural aging process. Even as people get older, the doctors have to prescribe them mild sedative. Because sleep is the things what you don't do for this world, especially the ones where they chase you for dream. You can't close your eyes. So you have to have something to help you. So people drink alcohol. My own is a little bit of alcohol before I go to sleep. That's what I do. Don't take one wine.
If you be Nigerian politician, we'll lose the election. Or your candidate no enter.
No, those ones they are both on antidepressant, anxiety medication, sleeping medication. You have to be on a lot of medication to function. Even when people are playing pro football, athletes, even all those super egos people where you see there, they have to give them something. If not, they can't concentrate.
This life.
Anyway, yes, thank you very much, everybody, for your advice and for responses to that question. It's very, very important we talk about these things sometimes because there are so many people listening to us right now. They are used to, or rather, use the word addicted to one particular thing that you're doing. You need to do your own research or ask people. If not be witty, you can be shameful or something. Yeah. Just ask question. Always ask question, my people.
Somebody told me, said anytime they are doing an election in Nigeria, politicians know they sleep till the next morning because then they wait for results. Everybody must.
No. Normally, that one we shouldn't laugh about it. People who kill for political office, it's not funny. Yes, it's not funny. People who kill just to get a political office. This is what all our politicians are doing. They cause people pains. They steal ballot. They do this. Do you know why? Because they know. You also see them go to different churches, go to everywhere to give thanksgiving and all that because they've won their election. Normally, it shouldn't be like that. Yes, it shouldn't be like that. It's because they already know immediately they become a governor, for example, they're already a billionaire. This is the problem we have in our country. If we make government offices and all that, public office unattractive, you see all these things will not be happening anymore. So we are still looking forward to when these things will start happening in Nigeria, where you even be begging somebody come and become a governor of a state because he have a selfish agenda. He go say no, he not get time, he not go fit. I beg. People will remember any job that people are doing in Nigeria. Yes, they don't already calculate the money. Don't you ask yourself that people who receive 30,000 naira monthly in Nigeria, many of them are still not affected because the 30,000 naira is not even enough for them to travel there. But all of them, somebody personally told me in Nigeria that not be the salary whether they pay us for work for Nigeria will take they leave. We have corner how we take the cut short or whatever in every angle where that everybody take the work for Nigeria. They have a way to get more money. They must find a way to to extort or do one or two things, lie and all that. So it's just crazy. It's crazy. Now only abroad, money where they tell you say they want to pay, now you receive. You don't see anyone will go join them. They don't tell you say your salary is also amount like this every month. Now they received. Once they don't remove tax, and the one where they pay your account, now be that. But Nigeria owned is not like that. They have a way. If that gate man you get for us, so you get way, you employ and say na 40,000 naira, they pay on 50,000 naira. He go tell you 2 times, say, oh guy, be like say the generator don't spoil. Now he remove something. Maybe for bring money, they take go repair them. He go add that one, join the salary. They must have one way.
That one good, now. You go arrange with kidnappers, then kidnap one of your child. Now get man. Give him
crazy. Yes, it's crazy, but nevertheless, let's continue to speak. Hopefully we'll have a better Nigeria in our time, but I don't know when that one will happen, but let's continue to say it. Now, God will bless you, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I want to appreciate every one of you right down the panel. Thank you very much, Augustine. Thank you, Madam Luke. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Mashallah. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you earlier on for your time with us. Madam Patricia was with us as well, but he couldn't speak. She couldn't speak. Thank you very much. Who was God Consign and many others. Every one of you that called into the show, Madam Origin. Thank you, Love. God is my strength. Thank you. And my brother, Samantha Bright, and many others that called in. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. And then we got 2 people who supported. Oh, 1 person supported the panel today, which Love. God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Appreciate you all. On the comment section, I'd like to appreciate Mother for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for always being there. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Wabo Felix. Thank you, Michael Ganemaro, Stella Masemedo, Tony Africa, Anthony Ola. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Oga Chris, thank you so much. Madam Iris Finance, thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you always. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. Mark Emily, thank you, thank you, thank you. Who again there? Engineer Osas, I can see right there. Black Panther on the comment section. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. You said Nigeria was America for America. Sleep many needs. I don't feel. What do you write? America sleep. Many need drug to sleep. Oh, okay. Yes, once you start taking drug to sleep, you are not normal again. You are not a normal human being.
Oh yes, and we will all get there. Don't be deceived. We will all get there because I took care of a lot of elderly people, even black, white, don't matter.
No, as an elderly person, that's okay, understandable. Okay. You understand? That is understandable. But as a young person, you have to take drug to sleep. It's not nice.
In Nigeria, with no money and with Fulani herdsmen, how can they sleep?
So it's crazy. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you, my people. So let's join again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Sunday. Let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting every one of us. Do your part, press on the like button and help us to share. And for those of you coming across this channel for the first time, all we are doing here is just calling out our government to do the right thing. We are suffering and we cannot continue like this. Endeavor to subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are on air or we upload a video. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Press on the like, press on the help us to copy the link, carry and push for your handbag, make you take and go house this evening. Now God bless you, my people. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, or rather, no, 6 p.m. UK time. May I say UK time because may I say 6 p.m. for UK time now go with 7 p.m. for Nigeria time. So I don't want to confuse people. 6 p.m. UK time. So you can now work that out, depend on your own region. My people, I here now enjoy the call. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Good night and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Like that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. in Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger war. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger war, the voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are